Ahoy. What up, Vol'jin? Rainer? What's up, Tony Moss? What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream today. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Welcome. Oh. Oh. Going right into it. The game instantly. Let's go. Let's get some of these beautiful games in. The amplify balls. He's got balls as well. I'm stressed after 2 games in a row. Come back from less than 200 HP. No, don't worry. Let me watch me for a little bit and let me de-stress you. You'll be ready for more games in no time. I'm gonna get really aggressive arc lights. All right, we'll go with this. I'll get an amp core on my middle arc light as well. All right, so we missed him. That's okay. Yay, vibu ASMR. Yo, what up, Nakiri? What up, dude? What up, David? What up, guys? No! All right. I kind of feel like doing an arc light and maybe like a crawler. Doing a crawler pack like right here. Doing a mobile beacon arc light combo like right here. Level this bad boy up. This time have this guy run down like this. And then he can come back like this after he makes it all the way to the end. Actually, cancel that. Go like this. Just go like this. Okay, he's got a phoenix. Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. I gotta get myself a Fang Squad now. Absorb some of those Phoenix shots. I'll do Phantom Ray. I'll put him over here. Brain Dead D4. I hate that. I love this game. Yeah, you honestly, you love it just because you're a Blizzard junkie. I know how that feels. I'm one as well. Blizzard junkies tend to love Blizzard games. I'll go this way again. But yeah, D4 definitely is not gonna be like the gold standard of good nowadays. So I totally understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand you. Go with that. Okay, this guy's got a fucking boat now. We have a nice boat in the mix. Oh, all right. Well, the Phoenix should be able to absorb some of the Fang. Or that's right, the Fang should be able to absorb some of the Phoenix shots, but the Arc Lights are also here and they're gonna shoot as well. Come on, Arclight, survive! Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that mobile beacon was nice. Definitely gave us control back. Now these Phantom Ray are just gonna own the air. Very nice. Alright, I think we have to upgrade the tower a little bit. There's no way it just keeps surviving. Extended range Phoenix again. Let's do... Honestly, I don't want to javelin anything here. It's okay. He might javelin my my Phantom Ray though. I have to mobile beacon my Arclight. My Phantom Ray might die. I think I'm gonna skip. It's okay. I'm gonna get another arc light. This time it's gonna be like right here. Get range on arc lights. Be a little closer. Get like 2 tower levels on that tower. Get this other arc light over here leveled up. Maybe get another Phantom Ray over here. Get HP. Yeah, he javelins my other Phantom Ray. Oh, it doesn't even kill all of them though. It actually only kills 2 of them. So hell yeah. Alright, well we have to deal with this air. Sooner or later. Elite Wasp. Super Supply. Elite Wasp is a little tempting. I'm gonna do Super Supply though. It's okay. I'm actually gonna get a Phoenix. Probably like 1 Phoenix here. Probably like 1 Phoenix here. Level my arc lights. Get me like 1 more arc light back here. I can just defend the tower a different way. And let's pull it back again. Run away from him. Run away. Run away. Let's also blow up most of his chaff here so I can actually hit the balls like right away. Actually, put the missile like right here so his steel balls like run into it in a second. When the fangs engage it. Okay, he sold them. He's just going boats at this point. Okay, that's fine. Well, if he doesn't have steel balls anymore, I don't actually need a missile, like, ever again. Repair kit, Elite Wasp. His boats are strong enough to, like, one-shot my Phantom Ray, so regen doesn't also matter a whole lot here. I think this is just a skip. I really don't need any of that. Let's get range on Phoenix. Just be safe. Let's level my back arc light as well. And let's have these arc lights this time just run past the tower and get down there. Level the tower again. Maybe get another Phoenix like right here. So we just have like a fleet. And let's get another crawler pack, like in the back. Get how do you have damage? What's up? What's up, Terror? Terror! 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 What up, man? I'll just run back behind the tower. It's okay. I think it's fine. I think we just save. His army's getting stuck on the tower again. Killing most of it, getting a couple nice paralyzes in here. Finally home from my sister's for 2 weeks. Oh, nice, dude. Welcome back. Hope it was a nice trip overall. Welcome back. Two rank 1 Raidens. I feel like I could put 2 Raidens here, and I could put a Raiden right here, and I could put another Raiden like right here. Pull these Arclights back again, same way. Get behind the tower. Level up my Phoenix. He doesn't have oil or missile this round. Maybe get elite marksman on my Arclights here, sorry. Not my Phoenix. Let's also get maybe a chaff squad that runs out this way that just like actually protects, because if he missile devices me again like that, the first 3 fangs will eat the missile, but I'll have a crawler pack that'll come out and just like keep me safe for a little longer. Honestly, I think we just take more Phoenix, dude. I think we just make sure we have like lots of Phoenix that can be annoying as hell. Get range, I guess, as well. Send it. That's okay. What do I think he's gonna javelin this time? Let's maybe get move speed. Let's maybe get like an anti-missile turret. Maybe we get EMP on my Phoenix at this point, honestly. I don't think that would be a bad idea, necessarily. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, we're getting nuked like crazy on the other side of the map. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. So many fucking spells. Alright, I'm gonna take Rhino. And I'm gonna put one of them up here. I'm gonna put one of them, like, here. And I'm gonna sell the other one. I'm gonna sell my third Rhino. Level the arc light. Definitely gotta get range. He has like no actual fucking shaft clear. It's just boats. It's just boats. I'm gonna get barrier on fangs. Oh, I think we're dead. I just got boated down. Boats are too high level. I'm sad that that went that way. I'm sad. I'm sad about it. Make a melter vibe. We're already after game one. We're already people are telling me, multiple people are telling me to make melting points again.
Oh yeah.
Yo, P for pizza. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, dude. Here, you guys want fucking... You guys want a melter? So bad? I'll round one melter, okay? Let's go. Just kidding. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Alright, it's arc lights. Arc lights and storm colors and saber spec versus my hounds and my mustangs. I don't love this. I don't love it necessarily. If I spread out here, I'm super dead. Like 100%. There's no chance I'm gonna win a fight if I spread out. In round one. This army is gonna obliterate what I have. This looks like a round 5 loss. This game. Well, I don't feel like I have a good opener. I definitely don't like hounds and fucking mustangs against Arclight as an opener necessarily. But I think we'll be fine. I think this right here actually is gonna be fine. I'll get one Arclight probably there. I'll probably get another Arclight like over here. And the storm colors will probably be in the middle. So, even better. We avoided most of the arc light. By the time we get in range, we can hopefully just kill it. That Stormcaller hurts. Juicy, juicy clumps for that Stormcaller. Don't get paralyzed. No! Oh, dude! Oh. Well, I'm afraid of a wasp swarm. Pretty badly. I do have a Mustang, though. I kind of feel like taking an Assault Vulcan and just having the Vulcan... Just literally going Vulcan this round. I could also do it next round or something, too. Here, we'll do this. I'll get one more Mustang on the other side of the map. And I will get a crawler pack as well. That comes out like over here. But you plan to do the 2 vs 2 tournament tomorrow? I'm probably gonna skip tomorrow's tournament, and I think what I'm gonna be doing instead is I'm gonna play a different game. I'm gonna play a game called Darkwood tomorrow. And we'll see how far that... I don't know, I have no idea what to expect on it. It's a blind entry. So I might play it all day, I might not. Alright. I just want to make sure Wasp doesn't just like crack my tower in a second. He could put it down here, but if he does, hopefully some of my Mustangs would turn around. If he puts it here or here, these Mustangs should kill it. Okay, he did not do it. Darkwood. Yeah, it's called Darkwood. It's a fun game, interesting vibe for sure. Yeah, I've never... Cyphobia gifted it to me and was like, don't look at it, just play it. I was like, alright, why not? We can try it. I definitely do not like the barrier on left side. Not one bit. Though I want to actually... No. It's kind of sucky. Okay. Screw it. I'm actually just gonna get range on Mustang this game. I'm not gonna actually try to play Hounds here. I think I'm just gonna go Mustang Giant. At this point. This guy's already going for lots of arc lights. Mustang Giant. And now we also have steel balls on the left side that can hopefully break that barrier. Hopefully. Come on, steel balls, get through it, baby, please. One of you at least. No. Not getting through it. Oops. There's not really a lot of chaff for this guy, but I do have Assault Vulcan, so this is like a tanky boy. He is pretty tanky. He is pretty tanky. Alright, I think I'm gonna charge this side a bit harder. Maybe move this even more to the side. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, we break right tower. And now that we break right tower, we should be able to kill the barrier, because the barrier is over the tower. Hopefully. Hopefully his Stormcallers don't just, like, walk out and die. And then the barrier, once again, stays alive. Please kill the barrier. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, well, we have to die this round for Bratwurst to be right. I'm not dying this round. Uh-oh. Okay, let's do a deployment module. Let's hire an Abyss. Get efficient maintenance. Let's get a crawler pack, like right there. Let's also get move this Scorpion to like right there. Have him just ram that Arclight and hopefully those steel balls. I don't know if he makes more Scorpion. He already has range on Scorpion. He does. Okay, well I'll just sell the steel ball. It's fine. I can move someone else. But now we have Abyss. So, new problem. Attorney's on the dock tonight? Most likely. Most likely. Most likely. But sometimes it might not be, just simply because I... Like, if Greetorp is like, hey, let's play some 2v2 again, I'll be like, okay. I enjoy that. I don't really feel like I need advanced power systems right now, honestly. I think I just want money. I also think I want to sell off this dude. Take some more missiles, get another Abyss. Move that shit to like right there. Maybe move my Phoenix this time to right here. And move an Abyss like right here instead. Or right here as well. That Phoenix could instantly kill the Arc Light now instead of the Steel Ball. I'm curious what he makes as well. Oh, he made a missile device for my Phoenix, so the Phoenix is dead. Hello, Void Master. Yeah, what up? Dark Knight? Dr. D? How you doing, man? How's it going? I have very cheap tech. I have very, very cheap tech. At this point, I don't necessarily even think we need the Vulcan. I think we could sell the Vulcan. Let's level my Mustangs and my Phoenix. Maybe missile device this out as well. You're the mechabell of the ball. Yeah! Yes! Alright, do I think he's gonna invest even more into Phoenix? Possibly. I could actually just commit to this. I feel like this could be an interesting change of pace here for us. We could have my own Phoenix. With Fortress. That just come out blasting. Yeah, just miss. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Whatever. So he got a lot of Phoenix on the left side. I killed one of the Phoenix already. Killed another Phoenix. Juju. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a W, guys. We're back in it. I don't know the word quit. I don't know the word lose. Not at least within the last 10 seconds. I'm here to win. You need a tourney badge. Oh, dude, Greetarp is my homie. Greetarp is my homie, and if he wants to play some 2v2, I'm down to play some 2v2. But yeah, if I'm not doing anything, I'll play the tournament. I'll play the tournament then. Amplify Mustang. Big 55 hundo health start. Huge. Also, after this game, I do need to do laundry. I need to switch my load over. The abyss was rude. Hello, hello. It was my only chance. I was feeling pretty dead. I was like, I don't feel good right now. I feel sick. I need to have an abyss here. Yeah, I figured you're Seeker. What's up, Derpoopoo? Derpoopoo. Welcome, welcome. GG. Alright. Yeah, we got some crawlers in my face. I'll get a couple arc. We have some major chaff clear right now. Also, take off the devices. Hello? Alright, I think I'm gonna get 2 arc lights. I'll device my arc lights for now. Put one like here. Put one like here. Put another crawler here. Back these guys up with some Mustangs. Okay, we have like a pretty well-rounded mid-engage. We have no tanks. So everything will die fast. But hopefully we can just get that right side paralyze. And then wash over him with through the paralyze. Looks like that'll happen. We're gonna wash this guy while he's paralyzed. Nice start. Nice start to it. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. Improve Phoenix, anti-interference module. A deployment module. We'll try this out. Put this over here. Level it up. Get a new crawler over here. Maybe also get a steel ball on this side. Give the other device to the balls. You just won round 1? I do it all the time. I win round 1s all the time, dude. At least like 38% of the time. That's a big number. We're gonna paralyze left side now, guaranteed. Stay alive, balls! That's not staying alive. Oh my god, that marksman just fucking deleted everything. Some bullshit. That's more pie than I would eat in one serving. That's not me, dude. I probably eat like 45% of the pie every time. I eat 2 pieces of pie, and I'm like, when I want my 3rd piece, I just bust open some of the other pie and start digging into that one as well. May as well take like a 1/3 of this pie while I take the last leftover sliver of the first pie. That's my strategy. Alright, we're gonna take the sandworm. I'm putting a sandworm over here. We're getting aggressive, guys. I'm getting aggressive and I don't care. And I want to be aggressive. I love it. I'm also gonna get myself a storm collar and put it right here. All right, go this way. What's up, Rim Rim? What up, dude? I feel like I'm probably gonna sell my arc lights this game. I'm probably gonna sell all my device wearing units and put. Honestly, we'll see. We'll see. I might rotate out of it though. Thank God for the worm. Sell your arc lights. I might just do it, yeah. It might have to happen. Another deployment module. I don't really love that, like... Oh, Jesus, this is so good. Rhino Assault's pretty annoying. I'll just take this, it's fine. Let's put a crawler pack back here for now, in case he Rhino Assaults me. This sandworm is so close to leveling, but it didn't quite get it, unfortunately. I'm gonna get one more sandworm on the other side. Let's sell off the steel ball. This will be my new tank on this side. Get a device on the worm. And... maybe 2 crawlers? Maybe put a crawler pack like right there, protect the storm crawler, maybe put a crawler pack like back here. I guess I'll level the arc light because I have an extra 50. There's a saber now over here. That worm is most likely gonna die. I should make him like go a different direction. He's probably dead. Hopefully he just gets level 2 though. Alright, he got level 2. That's all we care about. I'm fine, and you? I'm doing pretty good. Yesterday I have made you repeat certain things several times. Being French, I don't understand everything, so I'll watch the replay afterwards to understand properly. No worries. I do not expect anybody to understand anything I'm saying the first time, especially if it's something that I believe is more technical as well. So that's all good. I'm not worried. No worries. You're totally fine. Not really afraid of Wasp. I feel like Void Eye could go pretty hard here with the worm on the left side. There's not a ton of chaff. Here, we'll do Void Eye, and I'll get range on Mustang, and I'll get range on Void Eye. I'll level this worm. Let's get another Mustang. And let's get like a crawler pack. Let's sell off this Arclight. Level this Mustang over here. And I'll put a device on that Mustang right there. And now that we have Void Eye on this side, I guess I'll have this crawler come out on this side again. It's fine. I had it there, but I'll put it further back. Maybe move the Void Eye up a tad. Just like one each. Deleted, that's right, yeah. Void Eye, dude. Void Eye not messing around. The Void Eye not messing around, baby. He doesn't expect anyone to understand anything he says because he's constantly high these days. I haven't even taken a hit today. Thank you very much. I'm sober as a 2020 vibe today. What's your thoughts on having Void Eye suck instead of air tech? Void Eye suck? What is that? Like energy absorb? What's suck? Yeah. I think the energy absorb, I actually think it's good early and I think it's good late and I think it sucks in the middle. I think if you have a really strong Void Eye, I think it's good. I think if you have a really weak Void Eye and you just want to get it and it's free, I think it's good again versus like level 1 units. Without upgrades, like rounds 1 through 3. So I think it's good like rounds 1 through 3, and I think it becomes good again if you have a high level Void Eye by like round 9. I feel like it wouldn't, but air is good in mid and in game. Well, I mean, couldn't you just like suppression shot down his air if you have control somehow? Mustangs or whatever. I don't really want much of this. I'm gonna skip. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm gonna give my worms... I'm gonna get an elite recruited worm over here, and I'm gonna give all my worms burrow maintenance right now. Another worm over here. Well, that's not good. Kill it, Mustangs! Yeah, it's becoming better. But yeah, I would think that the heal can be nice though, if like you can just keep recovering it. A repair kit. HP of all units. He has double shot sabers. I think HP of all units does sound pretty nice. I think a damage device also does sound pretty nice. Lots of things here sound pretty nice. But I think I just want to kill these fucking arc lights. Like, these arc lights are very killable. Okay. We got some worm bonanza with a war factory on the right side now. The worms did great. Honestly, the worms crushed. All 3 worms leveled up. Absorb module. Don't want it. I can't put anything on it. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb like right here. So if he tries to make a melter, it just doesn't really get to have a lot of uptime. Let's get a range mod. Let's get a crawler pack like right here. Level the Mustang. Can level the Void Eye again over here. I think we can sell the Storm at this point, or sell the Arclight. It's unnecessary to keep it as well. Maybe do like 1 barrier here so that I don't get blind on my war factory right away. Let's get a couple more crawlers. And I think next round we could turn on... Next round could be a loose formation round. Let's get a damage upgrade. I'll get a barrier... Or not a barrier, sorry. I'll get a mod. I guess I'll do it on my other Mustang in the corner. That's like holding the other flank. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, so he's got swarm missiles now. Swarm missile abyss. Hopefully I kill that barrier before the smoke bomb goes off. Almost, but not quite. This worm is crushing. The worm trio. Part of me actually likes the idea of Phantom Ray right now. A little bit. Having Phantom Ray over here, I could honestly take these. I could put armor on them, and then they could just shut down the Mustang heavily, and then just sit over the top of all these units and kill them. Mustangs would struggle to deal with it. I think it's just a strong play. He may or may not put an Abyss on the right side, but I think I'll get Aerial Specialist on Mustang, level my War Factory, get Loose Formation, get a Rapid Resupply, or no, sell the Stormcaller, get Armor, get 2 more Crawlers, do a Resupply, get a 3rd Crawler, get Range and Speed, do a Phantom Ray there, do a Phantom Ray here, do another Phantom Ray like right there, Crawler Pack maybe like right here, another Crawler Pack like right here, maybe another one like right here. Let's just get this War Factory kind of covered. Alright, second Abyss. He has armor himself on his own Phantom Ray, but I have Mustangs with aerial spec now, so I'll still kill them. Get to the tower, guys! Paralyze it! Hurry! War Factory, get it! There we go. Shai Hulud has done it. Dude, this worm with regen actually was very tanky. I wish there was a stat that said how much damage did this unit absorb. Like how much damage was put into that unit. Oidai Poggies, Phantoms Pog. We used a little bit of everything almost there. I sold arc lights. I tested a little bit of Mechabellum yesterday. Game seems really cool, but the beginning is a little obscure. I think it takes time to adapt. You just have to understand what is good or bad in this game versus what. Like, at the end of the day, to break this game down in a really simple way, and like if you're gonna super simplify it, it still is rock, paper, scissors. So like rock beats scissor, scissor beats paper, paper beats rock. It's just more. There's just more of it. But everything has a counter. There's a lot of things that, like, if you could just do this, you could counter that. You can't always do it easily, though, because you're limited in this game by how much you can do each turn. But in general, just in general, I feel like that's kind of how it goes. Alright, we got Arclight, Sabertooth, Training Specialist, and we have, that's our opponent. And we are Cost Control, Mustang Crawler. I feel like he leads. He's probably gonna lead with Arclight. Let's do something like this. It's rock, paper, scissors, except your rock can get better gun to kill paper. True, yeah. But that's like, I feel like that's like the next step. But you're not wrong though, I agree. Like you can definitely make something that's not supposed to work suddenly work because you invest enough into it. But for somebody that doesn't even know what even a Mustang even is, and you're like, what's a Mustang? They're like, I don't fucking know. What's an Arclight? I have no idea. What's a sledgehammer? I don't know. Like if they don't just physically don't know anything, you'll complicate it too much and confuse them if you teach that like right away. This game is brutal to learn. I don't think it's that bad if you explain it in a way that is approachable. But I think explaining it in a way that's approachable is not easy. Yeah. I do want to do it though. I do want to teach. I'm going to start making more and more content over time other than just streaming for like onboarding people into this game to be like, it's not so complicated. If you know these things. Like, I'll teach people, like, mecha basics. Mecha fundamentals. Well, he has no chaff in the front. Improved Phoenix is pretty big. I have to get something in front here too. I have no choice. I'm gonna get screwed otherwise if I don't. I actually believe a tarantula over here could be insanely strong, but I'll do the Phoenix. It's okay. We'll do improved Phoenix. I'll take the Phoenix. I'll put one like back here. I'll get another crawler pack. I'll put it like right up here. And now, beautiful, that's a beautiful thing because he's got no anti-air. So now my improved Phoenix can just guaranteed win the round. It also gives us some single target damage, which is something we're kind of lacking as well. At the moment, at least. Yeah, so most of it's dead at this point already. Best thing they could do is categorize the units based on traditional role rather than cost. Yeah, it's... Eventually, maybe. But yeah, I agree. I think that would be more easy, like an FPS player, for instance, who's like, I've been playing fucking Overwatch for the last 6 years and I want to play some Mechabellum. How do you play this game? Well, these are your DPS units. These are your tanky units. These are your utility units. You can make a, but it's hard to categorize them exactly like that because honestly, depending on how you build your unit can really change what it does too. That's also a factor. All right, we're gonna get 2 rhinos. One rhino right here. Another rhino right here. I'm gonna get myself a Mustang right here. I'll get myself a Mustang right there. Level my Phoenix. And I'm gonna get myself a crawler pack like right here. Actually, this rhino right here stands right there. I'm gonna give him a... I don't want to get missiled right here. This is such a missile-able spot if he just puts a missile, like, right there. That's not ideal. I'm just gonna get this marksman and a crawler pack killed. So I don't want to leave that exposed. I guess I will mobile beacon. I can drag some of the army away. And then allow my Phoenix to get better shots. That works. My favorite questions are, how many games did you play before you learned the towers did things? Yeah. A lot of people don't even know you can put upgrades on your units. Genuinely. Like, I'll go into unit management, and then people in my stream will be like, what are you doing right now, and how do you get to this screen? What are you looking at? You can modify your units? Redeploy underground threat. Underground threat's not bad. He has a mostly arc-light defense right now. Underground threat on me is also good. Let's just do underground threat and put it behind my tower. Get another Phoenix, get a crawler of my own. Get a Phoenix over here. Get it like... Put it right there. I'm debating what I want to do here. I do think I want to hit this tower again. Just like last time. I'm gonna get myself another crawler and put it in the bottom right. I feel pretty scared about bottom right, like, having a problem here. I'm gonna cancel my underground threat, and I'm gonna put it right here, actually. I'm gonna turn him around. Actually, no, cancel that underground threat and put it here. Keep the Farseer busy. Get health on everybody. These Phoenix are owning, honestly. And they're actually tanking some of the Farseer damage, too. They're tanking. Alright. This is a perfect time for some... We don't really fear Wasp at the moment. Let's get some free level 2 Stormcallers. Get another Phoenix right here. This guy can do it again. Same thing. This time, with the storm colors here, it might really get killed pretty hard. I don't think we should do anything crazy right now. I have 0 upgrades invested right now. I have 0 upgrades on my army. So, I could honestly do anything. We could do anything. But the Phoenix are really what's owning right now. The Phoenix are doing amazing. He's got aerial specialist Farseer. So I'm feeling like I want to go into like Mustang could be my anti-air and maybe selling my Phoenix if I can't really get a good connection here, and maybe just literally go back into a Titan unit. Like go either Mountain or War Factory here. But we're definitely pressuring hard. We don't need to sell the Phoenix right now, for sure. They're not even getting targeted. And we can still also get loose formation. So things are going pretty well for us right now. The Storm Color pack as well is going to be incredibly annoying. Alright. Efficient tech. He could EMP us, but again, I have no tech even turned on right now. Portable shield I don't think is worth it. The biggest unit I'd want to put a portable shield on right now is a Phoenix. But I don't think that matters. It's not even getting shot at. Smoke bomb also could be insanely annoying for him. It could also be a little bit annoying for me. But I could put a Titan unit right here. I genuinely think a Titan unit right there would just crush. It would crush. There are a decent amount of chaff units here, so like a couple Mustangs with get range on Mustang, get like a War Factory right here, and we just pound the front. I think a Mountain could also do insanely well here. It would be very hard for it to die. Here, I'll get efficient tech. I'll actually just recruit a Mountain right now. Put it right there. Get efficient maintenance on it for this round. Let's level the Mustang. Let's get 2 more chaff units here. Get a chaff unit like right there. Get another chaff unit like right here. And this Mountain... it doesn't matter. No mobile this time. Let's definitely get range on my Mustang next round. I'm curious if he lights me on fire. I don't want any of it. Let's sell off the Mustang over here. I'm gonna start probably selling my, it's so dead to the Arclight immediately, so it's whatever. Level the Phoenix, level the Mustang, get range on both Mustang and Phoenix. This Mountain, can I fit another Mountain in over here? Can I squeeze another one in? I'd have to, I can. Okay, yeah, we can. All right, 2 mountains. 2 mountains. Brr, 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 brr. And again, I think turning on loose... I don't think I'm going to make another mountain anymore. I think I'll probably chill out now. But having all these crawlers that we have, next round we literally just turn on loose formation, and I think we have like a great situation. On this Phoenix, let's go like this. This guy goes like this. Go against the wall, and go as close to the wall as you can, and try to go snag and snipe off that farce here. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't. We do not get it, but it's okay. Okay, definitely put a let's do laser sight, put it on this Mustang, level up my Mustangs. Let's get 2 hounds. Where are you? Let's get 3 hounds actually. Let's get some sprinkler systems on all hounds. We're about to get incendiary bombed, I feel like. This is what's about to happen. Put another one like right here. And let's get loose formation on crawlers. Let's level up that mountain right there. I'm going to put a backline loose formation here. And what can we sell? That's shit. Maybe sell that rhino. Level my Phoenix. He doesn't have EMP right now. He doesn't have EMP at all on his farce here. Let's just get plating. So my mountain is like extra tanky. And maybe this mountain specifically, it just goes this way. Or no, don't do that. I'll have this Phoenix kind of like patrol the line so it doesn't run in and get itself killed so fast. So it can hopefully it can kill off like something else. Like the Scorpion or whatever that come out late. Oh, he's got crawlers on my tower. These Phoenix are so strong. Oh, that was an underground threat. What the fuck? I'm surprised that broke me. I really feel like I should get some Mustangs in the front, honestly. Here, let's get a War Factory. And let's sell it. and let's buy, level this, level this. Let's do an elite recruited Mustang. No, don't do that. Mustang, and now elite recruit a third, not War Factory, Mountain boys. Put it over here. Get a Mustang like right there. Get another one like right here. Let's get rid of this fucking chaff. Get range and speed for everybody. Get a field thingy, and let's get HP for everybody. There it is, guys. Mountains. Mountain push. You could do well. You could do with some chaff clear. Mustangs is not ideal versus crawlers. I think Mustangs are not ideal versus crawlers either, but I think Mustangs are the only unit in my army that I have upgraded that is not a Phoenix. Or the only things I upgraded were Phoenix, Mustang, and crawler, and mountain. Everything else was unupgraded. So if I'm gonna spend money to not only make something else that clears chaff better than Mustang, but then also spend money on giving it upgrades that makes it also do its job better, I'm gonna be spending a lot of money. And I don't think I need that much chaff clear. Like, for instance, you say Mustangs are bad versus crawlers, right? But I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 groups of crawlers. That's it. He's got 6 groups of crawlers, and all of them are level 1. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups of Mustangs, and 3 of them are orange. One of them is level 3, one's level 4, one's level 3. And then I have 2 fresh boys here in the middle. But if all these guys gotta do is kill a front group of Fang, I could also just missile device it, right? I just think I don't want to be wasting my money. I think you got to be mindful of your money, and up until like round 6, I didn't even upgrade a single unit. I had upgraded nothing, so I could have done anything I wanted. But also, why did I choose Mustang? Because if I don't pick Mustang, I'm very vulnerable to air. Phoenix can easily get overpowered by somebody who wants to make a million fucking wasp. So like, if I would have done something else that has, like, let's say I go Vulcans, like Vulcan and Mountain, like suddenly I have some really garbage anti-air. I feel like our army was pretty versatile. You climbed a lot, vibe. That's right. You would have invested into crawlers versus my board, or armor? Well, if you go armor, what are you putting armor on? Don't forget, I have 3 mountains that are in the front. Those things will blow away something with armor. He had 2 war factories in the front, and my mountains just ran them over. You can't also... One thing you gotta keep in mind, too. You would have got Phantom Rays. If you would have got Phantom Rays, you would definitely be dead. Anti-air Mustang spec with high-level Mustang, if you have level disadvantage, Phantom Rays don't work. They do not work. You have to have a level advantage for that to actually work, because you... Like a Mustang, for instance, like look at this. Just look at this really fast. If I get anti-air, look at my damage. It says 36, right? If I get anti-air spec, it doesn't actually register on the stat card what it does. But it does 90% damage. 90% of that is added to the hit of an air unit. And as soon as it starts attacking an air unit, the damage will modify. So I had like, again, level 4, one level 4 and 2 level 3 Mustangs. So if you're pumping out elite recruited level 2 Phantom Ray, those Mustangs already have the jump on those Phantom Ray by at least like 50 to almost like 50 to 100 damage, somewhere in there. Because you gotta realize too, armor doesn't get modified by health upgrades, but damage does get modified by attack upgrades. So it's hard just to like throw armor at it if they're already leveled up. It becomes more complicated. Another Arclight game. I'm gonna get like a really big push in the middle. I like Rays. I also really like Phantom Rays. Honestly, I like every unit in this game. Every unit in this game is applicable at times. Some units you don't understand. Rays are one of them. You can play Phantom Rays multiple ways. Depends what upgrades you run. But Phantom Rays can be tanks. Phantom Rays can be DPS. Phantom Rays can be, they're basically high DPS single target. That's what they're really good at. You can also run explosive mode on Phantom Ray, but even then they're not like suddenly great chaff clear. It just helps them kill chaff when they get stuck on it a little bit, like if they're on a Fang squad or something like that. But in general, Phantom Rays are extremely good at DPS once they can actually connect to the proper target. Otherwise, they're just good tanks. They're actually relatively tanky air. It's like the equivalent of saying like a steel ball versus a crawler. A crawler would be like a wasp. A steel ball would be like a Phantom Ray. Better damage, better tankability, less of it. It's more susceptible to something else that can hit single target. Like if you get shot at by something that hits hard on air with a Phantom Ray, it's gonna get melted pretty fast. I'll do a damage device. Now we gotta get something on the sides for those arc lights. You like worms and melters? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna get range. I will get range on my Mustang now. I'll get damage as well for everybody. I want the Mustangs to actually level up since I am going to commit a damage device to one of them already. Yeah, that's an early damage device. I'd love some XP. We need to get a Mustang in the middle too. Too many fangs that lived way too long there. In theory, they're good into a lot of things. Storm Sabertooth, Tarantula Sledge, but they just get stuck on chaff. Yeah, and that's why your army just needs to be good at killing chaff. Having an army that can at least chaff clear is just important. It's very important. Why take marksman here? Because I don't actually have range on Void Eye. And I don't actually want to make more Void Eye. I actually view it as I'm going to abandon... Whenever I take this upgrade early, I don't like making it harder on myself to get other upgrades. I don't like having a more expensive range. I don't like having then also a more expensive suppression shot or a charge shot. It's fucking expensive, right? These marksmen cost 100. I don't even need to invest into them. And they eliminate the arc light, and they also protect me from air as well in a different way, right? Like a marksman can. This only costs 100 to buy both of these. Whereas it costs 200 to buy 2 more of these, and then it costs a shitload more to make them actually as good as the marksman would be by default, because their range is shit comparatively on base. I don't want to invest into Void Eye. I'm not going Void Eye ultimately. I'm not a Void Eye lover. Very often. All right, let's get 2 more Mustangs. Just get 2 Mustangs here in the middle. Let's get a crawler pack as well in the back. Let's get no. What's up, Cyphobia? How you doing, man? Click! What the fuck? Oh my god, it almost didn't go off. So bad, so sad. I didn't actually get line of sight on that arc light with the missile there. I was hoping he put chaff a little bit more forward, but it's okay. Void Eye is best unit. Peepo sad. Yeah, I don't love Void Eye. Like, I think it's good, but sometimes if I go for energy absorb first, I'm not really like looking to play that unit too hard for too long. Usually, it's a lot of crawler. Okay, so he's got a ton of crawler on the sides. So hopefully these Vulcan can get rid of a big chunk of it. Alright, send it. Also, Bratwurst. Another reason why I like Marksman is because I actually run Assault Marksman on mine. And I like to believe that if I ever see an opportunity where my marksman could just turn on assault mode, sometimes I like to activate these upgrades, like fully commit to a quad upgraded marksman. I do really like assault marksman a lot. It's probably my favorite unit in this game at the moment. It's my favorite. Noob here, what does Assault Upgrade do? It makes the Assault Marksman go from a single target sniper to a shotgun wielding, like, assault infantry unit. It runs in there, and it becomes way tankier, and it has, like, an AoE spread at the cost of its range. It loses a lot of range, but it also hits harder. What it does exactly is it says, Marksman HP increases by 500%, movement speed increases by 3, attack is increased by 50%, and attacks have an area splash damage with 9 meters, when it normally has no splash at all. And the trade-off is the range gets reduced by 70, which is half of its base range, because it has 140 base. It's pretty sick, honestly. It's pretty cool. I do like it. Alright, we take extended range war factory. I think I get a range upgrade. Get another Vulcan in like the middle. Help out. Let's level the marksman. Let's get a couple fangs in the back. And I'm just gonna make war factories next round, probably. We're just gonna turn this into a war factory game now. And we have marksman and in Mustang. We also have to be careful about like this Abyss weird shit. But yeah, I think Abyss is the only thing I'm actually kind of afraid of right now. Because I have no good anti-air. I could maybe just get my marksman range. I don't have anti-air spec on my marksman. But yeah, Mustangs would probably just die if you went Abyss. The fact that marksman damage goes up with assault is insane. I think it's great. I love it. I like that it goes up. If I be streaming SC2 again anytime soon? I don't know. I can't say yes or no to that because I feel like it depends on my mood. And right now, I'm not in the mood to do it right now or anything like that, so not today. But you speak of the devil. Listen to the music that just started. It might not be StarCraft 2, but it is Broodor music. Oh yeah. Did you say you're gonna be gone for a few months? No. He was asking if I'm playing StarCraft anytime soon, and I was just saying I have no plans to play it right now. How often do you do elite upgrade on them? On what? On marksman? Sometimes I do it a lot because I like force marksman right off the bat, but I don't force marksman every single game. And whenever I try to force marksman every single game, I would say it can work with a high success rate until you get to like, at least for me, until I get to like maybe 1600 rating, if I'm just forcing it every game. And then at 1600 rating, you really, like, I would say it's not like it's 0% anymore or anything like that, but it's like 50-50. It literally wins and loses constantly. There's just so many fucking things that can counter an elite marksman if you don't have good mods for it. But good mods change how strong it is. Like, if, for instance, if you have a assault marksman build going on, and one of the cards that appeared in the game for you was extended range marksman, that's great. That's huge. That's such a strong card to have. I want to see a level 9 crawler now. Alright, hold on, let me just abandon everything I'm doing, make a crawler for you. I'll get a crawler going right now. All right. We're gonna have range. So I'm gonna be eating a big deficit here. Why War Factory instead of the Abyss? He's got a lot of Scorpions. Because I have extended range War Factory as a card. My War Factory has 175 range, and his Scorpion has 140. I just got range. I just got it. It's expensive. All these things are like, you gotta have a fucking bankroll. You gotta have a bankroll, but I now outrange Scorpions. So, am I gonna stay alive? I hope so. I'm gonna probably be getting efficient maintenance next round with a third War Factory and a Crawler in the middle here. And hope we're gonna survive. Alright, what's the logic behind putting factories so close to the front? I want to pressure him while my army runs past me. Also, I'm fortified and I have advanced defensive tactics. I actually have more hit points. Even though I have extended range. But notice how fast I kill these barriers. Notice how fast we die. Yeah, we might be dead. Noticed. Yeah, see? That's what you want to do. Yeah. I blame the storms. I definitely noticed how fast you died. If we had... It's really expensive to do all of this. Getting War Factory early is definitely pricey. And also buying the advanced defensive tactics is very pricey. You needed to loose formation, I think. I mean, he has 5 arc lights, so... Yeah, it's not bad. I usually only play extended range factory as production. I love extended range war factory. I am a firm believer that a war factory at level 1 can usually get it done, and at level 2 and beyond can definitely get it done. And with extended range, when it's near the front, you can kill whatever's between the line and their tower pretty fast. What a kind dude, yeah. Yep. Loose formation into 1,000,000 blue Mustangs is an effective way to throw away 400. It would definitely, I think loose formation would still help there. Like when I read some, like the person telling me I needed Mojo Gaming saying it, and I looked at the board, I don't think it is necessarily that bad, because there literally were arc lights, like, right in, like, at the tower here. And there were 5 of them, right? So it would help a lot versus that. You take away the arc light ability to like AoE. But I don't think that's like the difference of winning and losing, for sure. I don't think it's like a huge positive either. Because that would have meant I couldn't do other things I was doing. And what I was trying to do is put him in a position where my war factories just break his fucking spine. That's what I was trying to do. Trying to break him with some war factories. And it almost worked, but it did not work. I think they were slightly too forward, but you can't really, sometimes, based on how your formation goes, you can't really just like, you either have to put your war factor here sometimes, or like fucking there, if everything is blocked. Alright, we're gonna get 2 arc lights. Let's put an arc light like right here. Put a steel ball. Put an arc light like right here. Put a steel ball. Do this actually. Get a Fang squad here, get a Fang squad here, get a Fang squad here. Have the tower hold with the other one. Get in there, Mustang, or the steel ball, do it. Get the tower. We need to paralyze now, dude, before my tower goes down. Kill all the storm callers quickly, quickly, quickly. Oh. It takes away the Ark's ability to shaft clear, but it doubles the Mustang's ability to shaft clear. How does it double the Mustang's? I feel like with how many crawlers I had and how spread out they were, they're coming from every direction anyways. Last game. Wasp. The Waspis. Let's get... Oh, minus 40% HP. Never mind. Yeah, okay. I forgot that loose formation actually lowers HP. Okay, you're not wrong. So many fucking changes and stuff all the time on abilities in this game. But yeah, correct. I forgot that I had negative HP. I almost want to put like a big unit down right now. Almost. I'll put an arc light down over here. I'll get a crawler pack here. Put the arc light over here, actually. I'll let it go. I'm not going to spend any more money. I want to see what he does. Okay, he's going for like an instant tower paralyze. Well, if my wasp win the fight, we win the round. And he's stuck on steel balls right now with his wasp. Like, he's got no anti-air besides those fangs, and if my wasp win the fight, I can easily kill these fangs with arc light. So even though he stormcallared my tower here, I still win the round. This is good. Good news. Good news, baby. Oh, yeah. As a drizzle caller enjoyer, I actually think you're so spooky and hard to play against. Efficient giant. This is like future investment, right? It's not really good right now necessarily, but I don't love anything here either. I don't love the barrier that much. If I could disrupt the Stormcaller for a bit, barrier's okay. I gotta obviously deal with this in a second. Here, let's do this. Deployment module, wasp, you rotate. Give me another wasp, put it right here again. A new one takes its place. You're gonna just most likely he gets rid of the front line there. Let's go ahead and build a fortress. over here right now, and I have the ability to turn on anti-air fortress if I want to. This also protects the tower. Put the wasp maybe back behind it a little bit. So in case he like flanks me, or in case... I can always move these again. But I feel like he's gonna build another squad here, and I'm gonna kill his wasp on the other side. So he took the barrier. Looks like my wasps are gonna fly into a missile. Hopefully they spread out a little bit on crawlers. Looks like they're not going to. Oh, no. Yes! Yes! Spread out! Oh! They microed! Looks like I'm looking at Mutalisk back in StarCraft right now. Now we kill his barrier. This is going very well. Now we get a barrier kill too. No! Are you serious? No way, dude. The tower died and I got paralyzed and that thing lives. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Another efficient giant. You got outplayed. Son of a bitch. Make elite crawler. I don't really want to go elite crawler against someone who has typhoons. Vibe, you're giant spec? I am giant spec. Yep. I am giant spec. Mm-hmm. 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 Shit. Okay, we're just gonna do this. More range on everybody. Get a crawler pack. Put a crawler pack right here. Get a mobile beacon. Just run into the tower. Go quickly. Get another 2 arc lights. Level that arc light. Arc light here, arc light here. Okay, that's a typhoon on these wasps right here. I need to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, this is maybe not the best choice. It's okay though. We definitely gotta get rid of his barrier on the left side. The thing is annoying as hell. Annoying as hell, man. Intensive extended range fortress. Screw it. We'll take extended range fortress. I'll get range on arclight. I'll build a fortress right here. Start working that barrier like right away. Let's get a wasp pack right in the front on this side. No, don't do that. Don't do that either. Do this. Maybe up one more on this guy. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Put it. Just leave him. Just leave him. I'll get a steel ball upgrade and I'll get a damage upgrade. I want to hopefully. Oh shit! There's a nice rhino in my base. Come on, guys! Break that barrier! Break the bubble! We're probably dead. This game's not going well. Barrier, yeah, if a barrier doesn't die, it fully recharges its health. Orbital javelin. I'll take a bombard myself. I'm about to die. I feel like we sell this fortress. We rotate out of that area. I get 2 more. I think he's gonna javelin that spot. I feel like he might. This is pretty shit. I don't like this at all. I don't like what we're doing. Very much. I don't love it. Get a crawler pack. He sold off the typhoon. Here. You know, maybe put these here. And go right into that tower. This could be an opportunity. Just send it. Send it. Oh, no, he's got a barrier. Again. He's respecting the spells. He also did not javelin my fort. Yeah, I think we're just way too close to the line. With Arclight. If we're gonna go Arclight Fortress, I think it needs to be further back. Realistically, I feel like I have no control anywhere. GG. GG, we're dead. Yeah, I felt like I had literally no control at all the whole time. I feel like we gotta just accept the slow game if we're gonna play Arclight there. You have no respect to scorpions? I'm not really afraid of scorpions. I don't care. Scorpions are fine. What is Suber? Sweetie. Sugar. Hey, Sugar. Oh, damn. Alright, we're gonna play back. We're playing back. Not too far forward here. Okay. Brr, dur, 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 dur. Alright, we're gonna have the opener kind of like that. My crawlers will run through my sledge, hopefully activate both Stormcaller. They're gonna spread out between all my sledge pretty hard. And then all my sledge can hopefully get covered to engage here. We got one missile out of that. Still good though. Because now we have marksmen that can just do whatever they want. Oh, you see that round one win, Dr. Dark Knight? Happened again. I like Rhino a little bit, but I also don't with how slow my army is. No way. I'll do a Rhino, I think. I can kill Phoenix, no problem. If the Rhino can actually connect to the tower, it would be pretty nice. I could also put it in the back. Like this. And just force more things up here that are annoying for him to deal with. Let's get like a backline crawler. Get another sledge over here. Same side as the Rhino. So he went for a Phoenix. I went opposite side of him, so I will paralyze the tower. This is a great opener. Additional deployment slot. Let's give it a Feng squad up here. Just be annoying. Continue to be annoying. Level up my marksman. Let's take another sledge over here. And let's stop being so greedy and let's give ourselves just like a little bit of protection. Like this. So now we can have more chaff, but realistically also, he can't missile device this spot anymore. Like, he can't just put a missile there and punish me for it. It'll hit a Fang. That's a pretty juicy missile. Alright, now he has Phoenix over here as well. Another additional deployment slot. Oh my god. Sure, why not? Let's get a cell on that rhino. Maybe, can I squeeze a sledge in there now? I can. Get mechanical rage on sledge. Let's maybe get 2 more fangs. Get a fang like right there. Get a fang like right here. Let's get a crawler pack like back here. Yeah, we're producing. If I could somehow also get efficient small unit manufacturing, oh boy, would be nice. He's got a bunch of range on arc lights now. I can honestly just make a assload of crawlers and get loose formation. This game, it would be insane on this game. We're zerging him down. We're zerging him, guys. He's getting zerged. We'll do Phantom Ray. I'll put a Phantom Ray here. I won't put a Phantom Ray too far forward. Alright, big round there for us. It's a huge round. We have so much, just push power here. It's a lot of push. Be slightly further up on these Phantom Rays, to be honest. Okay, send it. I could get speed, but I don't really want speed. He got charge shot the same round I got loose formation. Oh, that's amazing. His attack speed just went down. Nice. Ugh. Alright, so my guess is there's gonna be oil incendiary bomb, because it fixes the whole problem here. That's my guess. So... I'm just gonna take a missile strike and I'm gonna drop it like right here. Try and wipe out some fangs and stormcrawlers. It's fine. Let's get a bunch of hounds. I'll get another, just for this round, I'll get another marksman over here. Just because now he is making more air. So I wouldn't mind having another marksman that's able to like level up off of that a little bit. Alright, send it. Alright, so we're shutting down the fire. At least some of it. He also got sprinkler system hounds himself. I'm okay with that because we have sledgehammers, so our sledgehammer are gonna crush. I think now maybe getting range on my sledge would be nice. I don't really care about a Vulcan descent. I do care a little bit about an EMP. He made a lot of hounds. Just take attack for everybody. Get range on sledge. Level. Let's not worry about it. If he EMPs, he EMPs, it's fine. Get some side crawler action going on, get some back crawler action going on. Just swarm him. Let's also get move speed this round. Turn it on. Get in his face! I think hounds are versus your crawler since he's wasted his arcs. Well, the hounds are going to be dead so fast versus my sledgehammer. They get just murdered and like instantly. These middle 15 sledge, because I got 3 groups all within this box right here. They just plow everything because the hounds come out first. The hounds run faster than the fangs, and they also run faster than arc lights. So, and they also have no range. So they just run in and instantly die to the sledge. I feel the pain of sledge with my hounds all day. His arc shot can't deal with it. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily bad that he took the hound, but I feel like the sprinkler system is definitely maybe rough for him because now it's like extremely expensive to make anything work now. But either way, it's fine. Also, it's really nice. That flank in the corner keeps pulling him out of position, so keep flanking that tower. Yeah, like we're pulling this whole side. Everything there is coming to there. So they all just go up to kill off the sledge. And then we just rush into that tower. Everything here just instantly breaks the tower. Nice. That was definitely a lot of units. Double additional deployment slot. Lots and lots of units. I really do like Sledgehammer in a mass game when we're both making a lot of crap. Did you win? Yeah, I won. I won. What happens when you win the first round, huh? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, dude. It's pretty good, dude. Alright, so this round, what I think I'm gonna do is, because he has so many crawler and he's also tarantula, I think we're going to start round one with backline hounds here. I'm gonna put a steel ball on both sides. Maybe like relatively in the back. Not in the back, but in the back, somewhat back. Not in the back, but the somewhat back. I can fit a ball underneath either one of these things. Gotta measure it out. Yep, perfect. What about this? Measure, measure, measure. Okay. Measure. Oh. Now it's perfect. Oh, the symmetry is perfect. Alright, so now these steel balls will hopefully the steel balls run into Tarantula after all the crawlers have been mostly killed. Let's actually go back one more. Alright, measure it again. Alright, alright. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. Oh, perfect, 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 perfect. Send it. Hello, Survive. I just had a match and lost versus frontline hackers with Shield as the main tank. The guy had 15% HP perk. I could not defeat him. If you can't deal with the hackers on the ground at all and it's really difficult, you can always go air. You can just turn it into an air board. If you like really need like an out. Because hackers can't hack air units. How the fuck did this guy get level 2 that round? What? Oh, he intensively trained it. I was like, what the? It's funny you say that. I had aerial spec and still lost. My aerials were getting killed by his backline long range. I'd have to, obviously, your board could have a lot of problems, but like, if you have the means to start transitioning into air if you want to evacuate hacker, that's one way you can do it. Another way you can do it is if there's a particular side of the board where a hacker is owning you, you can evacuate there. You can like just get out, run away, mobile beacon, level the tower, play the other side of the board. You can definitely try to avoid it if you can't break it. You could also make something really big that is hard to hack, like a Titan unit on the ground, like a mountain or something. As long as he doesn't have like steel balls or some shit, you could make that work. Alright, what am I doing? Aerial specialist. I think we're making air units right now, actually. Quick teleport? Sure, let's do it. Let's make him make Mustangs. Hopefully. Get a third steel ball. Have it go to the level 2 Tarantula. Alright, Wasp will kill that marksman. Zerg! Zerg him down! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Every time one of my units die, the rest of my units just get more angry. It gives them all a buff. Alright. Phantom Ray. Fortress, Scorpion. He might take Scorpion. I feel like we could definitely just play an air board, especially since I'm aerial specialist. Let's just go like this. Let's put a Mustang, or I put a Phantom Ray right there, put another Phantom Ray here, put a Crawler Pack in the front. And let's get a couple of Hounds. Put a Hound like right here, put another Hound like right here. Level my steel ball, level my Hounds. Alright, send it. Nice. Vibe, who is the best Korean SCT player that you beat? Good question. Wonderful question. I beat a lot of Korean players. I was one of the best players in America back when I used to play. So I've beaten a lot of them. But one of the best feelings I had at beating somebody in a series was when I beat Nesty in a ZVZ. And this was like in 2013 when he was a fucking god Zerg vs Zerg player in GSL. Like his Zerg vs Zerg win rate in GSL, and he won like 4 GSLs. But his Zerg vs Zerg win rate in GSL was like 90% win rate. And I actually beat him in a ZVZ. That one felt really, really good. I felt so proud of myself when I did that. But I played him again in the final decider match. It was in a group stage. I beat him in a best of 3, and then I had to play him again in a best of 3, and I lost. And that one was heartbreaking. Which player are we talking about? This guy. His name is Nesty. Like that, in chat. Okay. Let's definitely get Absorb on my steel balls at this point. I think we grab Absorb now. So my steel balls can just survive as they latch onto the tarantulas. I remember Nesty ZVZ, well played. Yeah, thank you. I played so many Koreans. That's why it's like, that's an interesting answer, or interesting question. I played against Flash, I played against Jaedong, I played against fucking... There's so many StarCraft 2 Koreans that I played against. I would have to literally look it up to remember all of them. I've probably played professional matches. I've probably played at least like 60 matches versus Koreans. There's a lot of them that I played. And honestly, a ton of them are really good. What do you think about Dark? Dark's insanely good. Dark's been so strong forever. Ever since he came around, but Dark was not a guy who played StarCraft 2 at the start. So Dark didn't even become a player that was like dominant until like 2017 or something. So I never played Dark. At least I don't think I have. Maybe I have, but maybe I don't know either. If I played him, it was definitely just like in a ladder game, not in a tournament game. Alright, I think Rhino's in the front also is another countermeasure for Steel Ball. I could actually Rhino the other side. Alright, no, let's just do this. Let's actually just get pressure going even harder here. Let's ram this side. Level my hounds. Level my balls. Give them energy absorb. No, do this. This Rhino goes here and covers these guys. Mobile beacon runs directly at that tower. This guy actually goes right here. Get a crawler pack right here. Get another one right there. Alright, that works for me. Is Cyril still considered? I don't actually keep up with StarCraft nowadays, just to throw it out there. I retired at the start of 2023 entirely from StarCraft related things, and now if I ever do play it, it's just because I'll play a ladder game whenever I feel like it or something. But I don't watch and I don't keep up with it. So I actually have no idea what the tournaments look like today. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we're getting mechanical rage on my hounds. They're getting pretty strong. And, maybe don't actually make those hounds there, to be honest. Maybe just get mechanical rage on my hounds. And maybe get a... another one over here. Maybe I can start actually working down that crawler pack with rage and range for a second. And then this rhino can, this time run here and then into the tower. He probably missile devices me though, so I feel like if I had anti-missile turret there, I would stop that. He actually doesn't. Nice. That was a good round. That was good. That was very good. Zerk Rhino. Oh boy. He's got explosion and stuff. But I have some pretty tanky rhinos myself. I think we should absolutely hit this tower this round. Okay, so a lot of steel balls leveled up. Let's do this. Let's skip. Actually, just get Zerk Rhino. It's fine. Just get Zerk Rhino. It's such a... This rhino up here is going to be killing for a little bit. Let's level my steel balls. Let's get crawler pack here. Even Rainer's 23 now. I'm getting real old. Yeah, no, it's dude. I remember when I was a pro gamer at StarCraft 2, I think I was like, at the time, I want to say I was like 27 years old. I was like 27 years old, and then at the time, on a team called Startail, the Korean pro team, they had a player named Life. Also, try to be easy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. They had a player named Life, and anyone who knows pro Korean players from Heart of the Swarm days will know who Life is. But I had to play him in a, I had to play him in a show match. Or like a clan war type thing, and he fucking destroyed me. And my manager was like, "You're losing to a like a 13-year-old boy," and I'm like 26 or something. He's insane though. Like he became one of the world's best players until he got caught for match fixing. Surprised your arthritic hands could still play SC2? And I am aerial specialist, which is the beautiful part about it all. So I think I'm just gonna honestly drop a rhino. Or, sorry, an abyss with my rhino on the left side. I'm just gonna literally drop a fat unit. Ion Blast. Let's Ion Blast him. This is a very nice line here. He can't really move. You miss the old Idra times? Yeah, Idra is a character. For sure. Go with that. I don't need to level the... Actually, cancel that steel ball. Level this. I think killing the rhino faster is nice. Okay, he's got Phoenix behind my tower. That's a nice play. They're about to paralyze me! That heal through the paralyze though on that steel ball is so nice. And we're actually turning off the Phantom Rays attack with that auto turret right there, which is pretty nice. GG. Young man Vibu's microed his units. Old man Vibu plays mecha and refuses to micro. You want to know something? Check this out. Check this out. Look, I gotta show you. I don't want to brag or nothing, but look at this. This game was, I posted it 1 day ago, but this game was literally like 4 days ago. I played a random game and it's the first game in a while. And we managed to, this is, anyone who knows, this is special. This guy's a 5500. We pulled it off. That's, yeah, boys, yeah, yeah. Yeah, boys. And it died. I didn't even notice that. I was like in his... See this? Seen these mutas? And now we have a bunch of spines in my main, so we can't really... I haven't seen it! What does that say? There, I won't spoil it. Special plate is Stas. Yeah, he's off racing Protoss. But his Protoss is still 5500 MMR. His Protoss is still better than that as well, to be honest. His Protoss is... Like, Special is a very good player. Just period. I know if I was playing as Saren, though, I would not have won. I'm surprised I won versus his Protoss. I definitely feel like I played that game a bit sloppy. But it happened. I still can macro pretty fast if I'm not being harassed all day. Vibu. Vibu. What up, dude? I can still do it, guys. I could play a game of StarCraft 2 right now. Special's really good. Always wanted his tournament results to show more. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Telling Vibu he can't mic her anymore really hit a nerve. Don't you ever say that again. What's harder, Direct Strike or Mechabellum? Mechabellum. This screen right here, like, Direct Strike doesn't have this screen. Direct Strike has, like, Zerglings, Zealots, Marines, Siege Tanks. You got some Liberators, maybe a Void Ray, maybe a Corruptor, blah, blah, blah. You have the units in the game, right? Just like you have the units in this game, which is all of these. There's like 30-something units in this game. But each one of these units, you can click it, and you can go into an upgrade list, and you can make this unit have a bunch of different loadouts. You can run with 4, but you can't do this in Direct Strike. You can't customize all of your units. So this game has a lot more depth than, like, it would be like this. To show you in Paint, let's do it in Paint now. If we were gonna make a mountain, right? This guy's also 2200 MMR almost, so let's go, baby. This is the mountain that is Direct Strike. And then this is the mountain right here that is Mechabellum. And then, you know, just in case you're confused, maybe some grass underneath that, so you know that those are mountains. It's... now you have a visual. It 100% is a more complex game, though. All right. That was necessary. I couldn't understand without Paint. Good. That's why I do it. Sometimes I gotta do it. Just make sure you guys know what's going on. You're not confused. Let's actually cover these Mustangs. These Mustangs will probably die if that crawler stays there. Let's make sure these Mustangs don't die. Stay alive, guys. Stay alive. Go immediately attack with your crawler protection. I'm not spending my last 100. I'm saving. I might do an upgrade early this game because I'm cost control. Vibu gonna have to make a guide video to understand that Paint. All right, hold no worries. Let me explain to you the differences of size. This one's big. This one's small. When something big happens, it's real big. When something small happens, it's not so big. Okay. Something like that is decent. I still have no backline. Having a difficult time tunneling on how to counter enemy units rather than how to counter and what's compatible. Everybody is. Don't feel bad. A lot of people have that same exact problem. You just have to... You can't... There's no like pill you can swallow that's like, now you know everything. Just understand that as well. There's no easy necessary fix that just makes everything work all of a sudden. And for me to explain every single thing that counters every single thing, if I were to start doing that, I feel like I would confuse everybody listening to the stream. If I was like, okay, so you gotta do this, and then this counters this, and then this counters that, and then when this happens, you can always do this. It's just gonna, everyone's gonna be like, he's still talking. Wait, what is he saying right now? Is Vibe still talking again? Best advice I can give you to just make the game simple is learn one composition that is viable and just work from that and try to like play it as often as you can. And then if you can't, you can start working on something else if you like there's no good options for you, and you can be like, okay, well this might be a throwaway game, but I'll take a risk and I'll see what else can work. But just get comfortable with something. Pick a unit and get comfortable with it. Ideally something that costs 100. Like, get comfortable with something that, I would say get comfortable with hounds. Start playing hounds. Hounds are pretty nice. Build around hounds. You don't have to always play hounds, but if you can play hounds, play hounds. And you don't have to always do that forever, but for now, maybe you could do that so that you could have control in your games a bit more. You know what I mean? Get comfortable with playing factory, yeah. Start playing some factories, baby. Every game, go straight to fucking war factories. We're definitely gonna mobile beacon our fire badger to the right. So much chaff over there. And we could also avoid the saber that way. Should definitely get some Mustang range at this point. Our Mustangs are dying so early because they don't have range. All right. Let's do it. What would you suggest with hounds? Tasty steel balls? Anything can go with it, honestly. Steel balls goes with it. Crawlers goes with it. Sabers can go with it. Marksman can go with it. Mustangs can go with it. It can play with anything. The only thing you gotta understand is that steel balls can act as your chaff clear. They act as chaff clear. So the whole point of the steel ball, or sorry, the whole point of the hound is that it kills like things that get in the way, like crawlers and fangs. And every game versus someone who knows how to play is gonna have some of those because that you need to protect your units, and protecting your units in this game does resort or kind of revolves around those units, keeping your other units alive so they don't get shot at right away. You like to pair hounds with more hounds? Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah, pair them up. Get them hounds rolling. I'm not going to use my mobile this time. Do-do-do. I want to kill his fortress. I want to control this side of the board. So many Mustangs as well. We both have a lot of Mustang. Yo, Sudoku! Thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. What up, man? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, it was so close to leveling. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, it did it. It did level. Just kidding. Sick. Yo, Savage Life, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Just an attempt. range against the melter is definitely safer. I think I actually wonder how much different this game could have felt if I actually got once I got range on Fire Badger, if I would have immediately also then grabbed Charge Shot on Void Eye. Maybe I should have. That way, anytime I latch on to an Arc Light or a Sledge, they actually get, like, almost one shot. And then same thing, left, he makes a bigger unit on the ground. Just crush it. But it is big investments. He has a ton of chaff. Is the haste module really that good? I feel like you take it over ADS a lot. It's free. The haste module is free, and it adds 40% damage. That's one reason why it can be good. Another reason why it honestly can be really good is because it does make a unit run 5 move speed faster. And if there's a particular situation, it can be kind of nuts. It can be really good. Yo, NATO, no! Good luck, dude. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Good luck. But yeah, haste module can be pretty sick. It can be pretty sick on a lot of different units, in a lot of different ways. I'll do amplify. He is aerial specialist. He has Stormcaller again to open. Good God. Ay, ay, ay. Let's maybe put side Tarantula then. Let's not go, like, in the center. I'm a marksman that kind of like goes on tower line. Yeah, this is fine. Blast marksman can go like in the middle, in the center. I'll like really stack one side. Turn one assman. Oh hell yeah. I can see it now. Yeah, well, this side will be a bit more exposed. This side will be really, really protected. I don't know if he puts Stormcallers in mid or if he puts them on the side. He put them kind of on the side, so I'm glad I have at least one crawler pack in front of this one of my tarantulas so they don't get instantly locked onto the whole time. But the other tarantula is very dead. Let's get ourselves. Oh, a Proofinix. A Proofinix is really good. He's aerial specialist. He might straight up just take it. We already have marksman, so we could also kill it. We also could kill the wraith. Photon coating. I can't really device my tarantula at the moment. I feel like he may... Shit. Part of me wants to just take 2 more tarantula and just push them in the mid and push up and get quick kills and get a device here for free. I think I'm going to. I'm gonna get a photon coating. I'm gonna photon coat one of my tarantula. I'm gonna put a tarantula like right there. Put another one like right there. And now let's just push. Just push through it. Push. Alright, he's got Wraith. I'm okay with this. If we made Chaff, Chaff would have died so fast. What's this SC2 race with the silver bases with glowing green shit? I don't know. Oh, good round. Marksman level up. It's always good. He could potentially missile strike my Chaff and my Marksman here. I could missile strike his Stormcaller and Fang out. Let's kill the side that has Chaff. Let's also get a middle crawler here that just does a little bit of a dance. I'll get another crawler in the back. And I'll get another one in the back. Protect ourselves. Protect ourselves. Okay, so he tried to flank me, but we got it. It's going pretty well. Wasp, I have no anti-air. I don't have great anti-air. He does have Wraith. Like, Farseer is also really good. Just take the Farseer. Farseer really helps in case he takes the Wasp. Put them, like, in the back of my army. Let's get one more crawler pack in the middle so I'm not vulnerable to weird stuff. This time we're gonna have all but the top crawlers run to this side. And then we'll have them run back that way again. Let's get range, I think, on Tarantula. So I can kill his Chaff from, like, a safer distance. Also, put the Farseer, like, right there, actually. Put the Farseer, like, right there. And we're gonna start actually building Fangs, I think. We're gonna start building Fangs. Oh, one here. Put one there too. Yeah, that works. This works. Yeah, we're gonna build Fangs. Over time. If we need to. As we need to. He is... See how he's going Mass Wasp? We'll go Fangs. He's going Wasp Wraith. We're gonna go Fangs, and we're gonna give them range and rage. And we're just gonna try to kill him with Marksman Fang. I have some very... And we also still have Farseer. And Farseer can turn on Photon Coating. To be honest, my Farseer died so quickly this round. That's not great. Man, right into the Stormcaller. We're gonna get Farseer Burst. No, I was thinking about getting Farseer Photon Emission, but that might have been a ambitious location for that Farseer. Skip. Get one more crawler pack, like right here. We'll have these guys this time just run this way. Let's get 2 Fangs. He's got nothing on the ground, really. Let's give these tarantulas Mechanical Rage. Put a Fang squad, like, right here. We'll get 2 Fang squads in the back to start. And then we'll get some Fangs more up the front. He's getting a lot of air. Again, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Our tarantulas can rush forward and really get to the towers, and then our Fangs are gonna... We're really looking to turn on range and rage, like, maybe next round, like ASAP, and just making Fangs. I can kill so many wasps so easy with range. And then my marksman could finish off the... Marksman or Farseer could finish off the Wraith for now. And then Fangs will just be able to do it themselves, eventually. My tarantulas are insane right now, though. They push very hard. If only those tarantulas had anti-air. I'm kind of glad that they don't, to be honest. But yeah, like for that round specifically, in the last 2 rounds, yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking incendiary bomb. Are you serious? Ay. Why? Now this is expensive. I have to now do this. Because I'm about to make Fangs, so I can't be like getting lit on fire. And I don't have enough time to... I can't be like, oh, let's make Hounds now. Let's just go Hounds. Time for Hounds. I can't do it. It's too much. Cancel the upgrade on the marksman. Get another Fang. Alright, so we got a Fang there. We got a Fang here. Got a Fang here. We're hoping right side wins. Let's get some, on the side that doesn't have any help here, let's get a Bombard. The side also, comes out really, these guys come out late because of that. Let's go ahead and drop a missile on these level 2 Wasp. Get rid of them. Alright, hopefully he drops fire directly on my barrier. He dropped it slightly in front of it. If he does it in front of it, there's nothing I can do about it. Can't stop it. But at least he can't stop either one of my spells by hitting his Wasp. So we have like guaranteed Wasp damage right now. He's going for a full board spread of fire. He's trying to kill me right now in this round. Hopefully the barrier pushes the fire away enough because the oil can't get in there. And the Fangs, hopefully... maybe I'm actually happy I don't have Rage this round. They already killed a lot of the Wasp. Hell yeah. Alright, now we don't have to worry about fire. Level up all tarantula, make more fangs. I don't really want level 2 hounds. I don't need hounds yet. Rhino can be annoying. Rhino can definitely come out and be let's just do Rhino. I'll put rhinos in the back. They'll come out and be annoying late. Maybe like more in the mid, actually. Maybe in front of these crawlers. Okay. Level the tarantula. Give my fangs mechanical rage. Make 3 more. This round, let's just get move speed on everybody. Right, we're running the crawlers back and forth. Time to send it. Go, go, go. This is a big push. This is a big push. All right, he's got worms with strike. I mean, that's kind of scary. We have rhinos. Rhinos will help with the side at least a little bit. It might be too much. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Yeah, the fangs didn't do it. I wanted to try. I was like, I want the fangs to kill the wasps so bad. But I don't think it was a great response to yeah, a wraith. He also took range for the round, and I did not. GG. I don't know what's going on, but it's glorious. Just a little bit of that mechabellum, a little bit of that auto battler. You're about to see a game again right now from the ground up. We're gonna build that thing from the ground up right now. Yeah, my fire share were maybe a little too psychotically aggressive too, to be honest, last game. I got my revenge. You did. You got it. You did it. I really need to respect. If someone has Wraith, I really need to also respect. If I'm going Fangs as like anti-air there, you really have to run temp range like every time, or you're Your fangs die so fucking hard. It's scary as hell. If I was the one pushing that game, I feel like it would have also been a lot better. But I definitely was not pushing. I was getting pushed. At the end there. Alright, yeah, we got Sledgehammer and Arclight. This is gonna be a nightmare. He could do anything he wants. I think round 1 we should just not commit to much. Honestly. I think round 1 should be like minimal commitments. Don't commit a lot right now. We're so dead if we commit too hard here. Just get 2 marksmen on the left. Get a Mustang pack here, get another Mustang pack like here. This is fine. I guess I'll device one of my Mustang on the outside. Yeah, there's 4 tanks, dude. Oh boy. So many fucking tanks. Am I new to Mechabellum? No, I'm not. Are you not playing a tournament? Oh. That's cool how I have people talking to me in the game. Like a viewer. Extended range sabers. Yo, thank you, Woot. Thanks, Woot. This is so much anti-ground. I feel like, even though I really like laser sight, I feel like this is a skip and you just take double Phoenix here. This is like way too much power on the ground right now. This is a bit ridiculous. So now, no matter what, I can't lose this round. I like what you do with the beacon, but your placement makes little sense. Hey, thanks. Thanks, dude. No worries. Phoenix don't really counter the mass tanks, it's too slow. Look what's happening right now. My opponent has quick supply sledge opener, and I have a Mustang opener with crawler. Phoenix right now definitely. I'm not gonna only go Phoenix, but right now they definitely saved the round. They definitely saved the round, and now I can also play off of them at the same time. All right, I do like the Scorpion a lot, but I also really like the Sandworm a lot. Taking it deep from all sides tonight. I don't think so. My night's been going. My day's been going pretty good so far. I've actually gone up in MMR. It's been great. I mean, chat. Chat's taking it deep from all sides? Okay, I don't understand. Vibe always takes it deep from the chat. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'll tell you right now, I'm a man of patience, guys. I am a man of patience. I feel like most people who watch the stream could probably understand that in 5 minutes. Five minutes. Just takes 5 minutes to understand. I'm sad that the Phoenix actually got double locked onto. But it's okay. We got a worm. Also, I gotta quit. We have a tournament in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Patience confirmed. Yep. Have you watched Murderbot yet? I have not. Let's sign up. Let's sign up, dude. I made it! I'm in! I'm in! I went 1-1 with the streamer, so it's all good. Yeah, all good, dude. It's all good. How many... I have a question for you, though, NATO. How many streamers do you do this to? Or am I the only one you've ever beaten that's a streamer? I feel like you wouldn't last very long in someone's chat most of the time. I feel like one thing that probably pisses off most streamers is if they lose and then you come into their stream being like, I beat you. I don't really care much myself. I haven't banned you myself, nor do I really want to. But yeah, I'm just surprised. I was just curious if you're trying to troll or something. That's exactly how I got to know most of the mecha streamers. Your 2K MMR at least was back in the day of Season 0. Yeah, me too. I've been 2K MMR as well. I thought Murderbot was good. Who's Murderbot? I don't know who Murderbot is. He didn't come in saying, I beat you, you suck. No, he literally said... He came in and said, I got my revenge, and then a couple lines later, he said, I got my revenge, beat you with the aerial standard, but I liked your flank before. And then he says, are you new to the game? Because I like what you do, but your placement doesn't make sense. Like, I guess it's not super, it's like a backhanded compliment. A little bit. In SC2, most streamers would insta-ban. Yeah, most people don't have patience. Murderbot, I think it's a TV show? Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Yeah, I'm not really offended at all. I'm not offended, which is why I also think it's funny. That's why I'm laughing. I don't really care that much. I just feel like if this conversation was happening and I was I could see a streamer getting very offended really fast if that's how they're spoken to right away. I could see it. I remember both games. NATO, I'll just say this too. I don't like, I do obviously have styles where I do things, but if you hang around my stream long enough, you'll realize I do a lot of things. I have my standards, but I also have a lot of improvisation, and sometimes it's like extreme improvisation. So it'll be different often. All right, guys, it's tournament time. It's tournament time. Like what he does with mountains. Yeah, you love how... You want me to draw you another mountain in paint? Would you like that? The series and story is constantly oscillating between high concept sci-fi and 2005 DeviantArt OC. Do not steal a Reno. Oh. Ho ho ho. You also send it for good content. I try sometimes to have crazy boards happen. Not every time, but sometimes. Vibe, I think your placement is so different than other streamers, but I think that is a strength and no one really can predict your play. Except our client always. You want to know a truth here? I've said this before, and I like it this way. I haven't watched anybody else play Mechabellum almost at all. Barely. The only time I've really seen anyone play is while I'm streaming and I'm in like a game like this and I'm waiting for a match. But a lot of times I don't even pay attention. I join a game on round 7 and I'm talking to stream chat. I sometimes might look at their formation for a second, but yeah, I just play the game however, whatever I think I like and whatever I see in my own games. I don't actually study high players. I feel confident that I can do it myself. I'm confident. I'm confident. You hear me? I'm confident. I'm confident! It's not a style a lot of people go for. No problem. Good luck, have fun. And hello. Okay. What am I doing here, guys? He's marksman specialist with Fang Saber opener. I wouldn't be surprised if arc lights come out. Maybe this one's back a little bit more. I don't want it to get like latched onto right away by an arc light. We're gonna crush the crap out of the right tower. Left town cleans up a Fang, hopefully. I want it to be relatively forward too. I think it's fine. Let's go with that. Oh, he got Void Eye as well. Vibes titanium. Yep. True. All right. Sledge getting it done. Get him, Sledge. So he did not upgrade Void Eye either. Have you ever thought about wearing an ascot? Do you think it would make... Do you think it would upgrade the stream? Typhoon spec with intensive training is insanely good. I'm just gonna take that right now. We're gonna get a crawler pack. Like right here. I will get a crawler pack there. I think we level sledge in the middle, maybe. I don't have to worry about a missile. This thing is gonna hit harder. It'll be able to kill the saber faster. It'll increase my DPS in this angle. My DPS is bad right now. And then on round 4, I can have a Typhoon and rotate out of sledge. Okay, we're getting Wasp Swarm. I kind of forgot about it. Kind of forgot about that. It's okay. We'll be fine by the next one, but we're definitely gonna break this round. We can't kill the Wasp. I just hope to kill most of his army. Come on, guys. Tank through it! Your sledge! Hounds, get the tower! Save a crawler! It's a lot of single target damage right there he has. You seem like a vest guy. Do I? Is that a good or a bad thing for you? Does it mean I'm fashionable? Alright, we could get a really nice lock-on onto these sabers if I do a Phoenix, and I get Hound and range on Hound. And then I could get lock-ons quick to any one of these other air units from the Phoenix. It also kills a Scorpion, it's free. It's literally the best option, and it's free. Let's put it here and here. Let's get 3 Hounds. And we are going to get range on Hounds. I'm probably not going to get rage on Hounds for a long time. I want to make sure all these fangs are dying. And we're gonna have a problem with Void Eye, but it's literally 1 Void Eye, so I don't care. The Phoenix are also gonna kill it. I think this is good. Send it. Let's see what he's doing. Oil and Scorpion. Who's hating on vests? That head. No, he's not really hating on him. He just said I seem like a vest guy. If anyone's hating on it, it almost sounds like I am. Because I'm like, is that an insult? What are you trying to tell me? Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. All right. Interference module. Level you up. You take it. If I paralyze, I fucking paralyze. It's fine. Level the Hounds. That Scorpion, I don't think I should level the sledge anymore. We should probably get rid of the sledge at some point. But for now, I'm gonna leave it. I do need a tank. But a Typhoon right here goes pretty hard. We'll put a crawler pack right there. Let's do another Typhoon. No, let's sell out now. It's okay. Let's just sell out now, and let's get another crawler. Get a crawler up here. I don't want to have a Scorpion just like one-shot my face. Okay, he skipped the boat himself, and he got triple barrier, and he got fire. So there's a lot going on here. He actually, it doesn't spread. It barely doesn't spread. But here comes the paralyze. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of in, but it's not actually. It's not registering. I killed 3 barriers, and he bought fire and oil. So this is looking pretty good. He's got no anti-air, really. Oh my god, a boat. Three squads of storm is not bad, but a boat. A boat, guys. I'm not afraid of wasp either. I have typhoon. Let's just put a boat over here. Get a boat forward. I will sell this thing out or device it, one or the other. I don't actually want to keep this thing. But it will absolutely manhandle the right side while he deals with the flank now. Get mechanical rage. Let's sell off the other sledge. I think we get 1 crawler pack here. I should have actually put this down further back slightly, like there, but it's okay. You know what? Get power over here. Put the boat on this side, actually. Alright, we got 1 round till wasp. Get 1-1. Hey, he's got a boat. In the top. Oh! Our hounds are doing work, though. All right, boys. Got him down below 2K. He's almost dead. It's almost over. Amp core. All right. Here's what I think we do. I believe we get an amp core. I believe we get 2 fangs. We get a elite recruited typhoon and level it again. Give it a device. Get a mobile beacon. Fang like right here. Fang like right here. Missile device the center. No, don't do a missile device. Keep the boat for now. Actually, just sell it. It's gonna get fucking laid out. Put it here. Get missiles. This typhoon is gonna ram this tower away from that scorpion. Actually, just missile device. Cancel that. No! Oh, it's whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, he's got a fucking... Look how fast it died, though. The missiles. We just instantly popped that barrier. Push, boys. Kill that tower. Push, push, push! Oh! It was turning blue and it died. Oh, yeah. Yeah, level 3 Typhoon with the Amplify core out of nowhere is kind of insane. That's a lot of damage. I love that the Phoenix are also breaking barriers for me right now. It's so nice. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, he's really committing to that boat. So let's go ahead and get... As much as I don't want to do this, I think a lot of... everything here is so good, but I think everything here is also really expensive. Let's get a damage device. And let's actually put it on this guy. Let's get aerial specialist. Let's get rid of the boat problem. Let's get... level. He has oil this round. I can't really do anything about it if he puts it there. But so we could flank this, and that's what we could do about it. Let's get a crawler and a phoenix. Let's make sure we have even more damage here that comes out later. Put a crawler pack like right in the front here. Just for extra ability to not get shot by something. Let's also throw a barrier or a missile there. Let's throw a missile here. And let's have this. Give this dude move speed. Have this Typhoon literally fucking run under that tower. Alright, let's break his right tower. I think it... maybe actually further to the right. Maybe... oh no, we have move speed, so we're gonna get there quickly. It's okay. We have crazy move speed right now. I think we can do it. I think we'll be fine. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I had a feeling the whale was coming, but damage device, Typhoon's really got it done as well. GG! Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, Typhoons. Typhoons, baby! Vibe, the one player was saying he used Wraith, Worm, Wasp comp. Which specs would be the best to use on that? Or would there be any spec you really wouldn't want to use with that? I don't know. Exactly. I'm not going to say I'm an expert at that build. But I would say Wraith is mandatory to have range and 8-shot. Wasp, probably mandatory to have ground spec and aerial spec. Because the Wasp is going in behind the Worm, so you want to make sure whatever it has to kill, it's going to kill it really fast for the damage increase it gets for both of those. You don't have to run both specs, but like at the same time with in one game. But if you have the option to, it's important, I think. And then you could actually add in more to it if you wanted to. And the Worm should have something that allows it to actually tank a little bit. You could DPS with the Worm too. But I would say at the very least, if your Worm is running like Replicate or Regen or Armor, then that feels like that would be safer. But you can always, that's the thing about Mechabellum, you can always do something that like rotates it around where you're like, no, I don't do that. I do sand cloud with the sandstorm. And then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, you have to, it's mandatory to run Sandstorm for this build because this is, you blind all their range and then your Wasp kill over the top of them. Stuff like that. What the fuck is this guy? Tired Zemp. Just a guy who's like half awake. He's just like got done with the work week. It's like, I'm gonna drink a fucking beer, dude. That's actually what I heard the build's supposed to be. No, exactly. Like, that's the thing. There are multiple ways you can do things in this game. Anytime someone says you have to do it this way, it's really like the amount of people that are gonna follow. So let me tell you guys something really fast. This is a real thing. And if your opponent and you believe in the same metagame, and you now can game sense them in a way where you're like, oh, he has to do this now because it's the only option. And the other guy's thinking, I have to do this now, it's the only option. And then you like meta counter them or something like that, that can happen. So a lot of times when you think you're gonna force things out of your opponent, they don't even understand what's going on and they won't react the way a better player would react. So like, just because you say you have to do something, this might only apply to people that are like 2100 MMR. And because they actually understand why. Whereas someone who's like, let's say someone's like 1000 MMR lower than that, and they're like, you have to do it because the streamer did it. There's a different level of knowledge that's going to be happening there. So if you're the guy right now who's not all-knowing about the game at the moment, I wouldn't worry about it too hard. I would just like you can copy something for now if you want to. That's fine. But if it doesn't work every single time, I would say don't be surprised. Sometimes the game just really doesn't make it easy for you to smash your head against the wall and just do one composition repeatedly. Sometimes the RNG is not in the favor of the composition you're playing. And understanding that will make you way less stressed out if you're like frustrated that it's not working or anything like that. I feel like these conversations happened. They always happen. It's not just one game. They always happen in every game. And really good players obviously are good baselines for like how to play the game yourself. They're really good baselines for trying to make something work. Because they'll have the reason why is because if you go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a melting point. And let's say like you're on the first step of doing melting point and you don't understand anything that's going on. You just say melting point good and you make it and that's all you understand. And then now let's say you lose and now you have to figure out why you lost. Whereas a really good player will be like, I'm gonna do my melting point build, but he also understands everything that will prevent it from working. So he'll like have countermeasures in place for that. Like part of why somebody plays the way they play is so that they can protect what they're doing. So my whole point is just allow yourself to experiment a little bit. Don't stress too hard about it if you don't run the exact things. And once you realize, if you're like, you know what, I don't want to run this. I want to switch this up. I like what that person does better. Try it. And the more experience you get with the unit, the easier it will be to adjust to like other things. You'll start getting a bigger picture of like what feels good on that unit. Like here's an example. Here's one example. If your opponent has a fast army, and it's like, let's say your opponent gets a crawler start, right? Your opponent starts with 3 crawlers, round 1. And let's say you get units that kill crawlers really well, but instead of being like, you know what, I'm gonna shove the line, and let's say the guy has like crawler saber-tooth or something like that. It happens a lot. It's it's a possible opener that could exist. But if you, let's say now you play in the back of the board though, let's say you play like near the tower instead. And let's say your opponent plays near the tower as well. All his crawlers could like outrun his sabers because it's like different move speed units. So you can allow all his chaff to come die, at least for the first couple rounds, make it really, you know, make his opener really weak. And then you can put someone into a bad spot simply because you played the back of the board. And it's the same thing, like let's say your opponent is looking like he's going to be afraid of your units as well. Like let's say you have an Arclight opener. Like you have Arclight Steel Ball, and your opponent has Mustang Crawler. and you're like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna compromise the tower by playing really far forward now because my Arclights can just like one shot. If he plays forward, all of his units will die really fast, and if he doesn't play forward, he plays behind the towers. You can compromise his tower really fast. You know, there's always ways it can go. It can go literally all over the place. But just having like general fundamentals, I think, makes a big difference. To just baseline understanding. And you don't have to be an expert to understand the basics. What gives you pause when you play those aggro range hounds? I struggle against it a few times. You've done it. Something that's good against hounds at the start, like Void Eye, Sledgehammer, Arclight. When there's a problem for the hounds that can't be solved easily, it's more annoying. I can't do it as aggressively. But I'll tell you right now, if you play hounds, and if you make Phoenix with hounds, that is incredibly powerful, just simply put. I think if I was gonna try to do the most powerful thing I could do, repeatedly, in almost every game, I would just make Phoenix to accompany my hounds before round 3 every time. I'd be like, all right, let's get a Phoenix in here. It's super strong. But yeah, like anything that really farms hounds well, it can definitely disrupt that. I don't think Sabertooth is necessarily that great versus hounds. I think Sabertooth is good versus things that can cover hounds. Like, let's say you go Sabertooth and I go Hound Rhino. And now I can't do that because your Saber just crushes me. Like, Saber is good at countering things that can protect the hounds. But you don't have to only protect the hounds with ground units. You can also protect them with Phoenix or other things like an air unit. And Phoenix is so cheap. It's such like the perfect contrast of what the Hound needs. Because what the Hound struggles with is damage. So its damage sucks ass early on when you don't have rage, when you don't have range, when you don't have levels, when you don't have damage upgrades. Like if you don't have any damage modifiers, Hounds can definitely struggle versus big units if they're dying while shooting. So a Saber, although it can kill Hounds in one shot each, if I can just like crawler chaff your Saber out and you can't connect, the crawlers could actually do more damage than the Hounds will on the Saber if they're not getting picked off of it super easily, super fast. And one thing that's really annoying too is when you, one thing I like a lot is when you play the side. If you like, a lot of times I play Hounds and I play on the side, right? So let's say somebody has like a Sabertooth and then they have like an Arclight behind it. If I just put something that the Arclight will turn around to attack, that is not ideal for the Arclight, and then the Saber gets stuck on Crawler. Like, let's say I get a Rhino drop again, or let's say I get a Saber, or let's say I get a Tarantula, or I get anything that is not a chaff unit, and I put it in range of your Arclight, but not in range of your Sabertooth. It always puts pressure on you then to be like, oh fuck, now I have to get more things to kill the Saber, or to kill whatever I put there because your Saber is busy. And tempo, like, each round is actually really important because I don't have to do it the whole game. I only have to do it until the Hounds don't suck anymore. And once the Hounds don't suck, it doesn't matter. Hounds will kill big units too. Like once you have Hounds that are level 3 and they have both their main DPS upgrades, those are different Hounds. Those Hounds kind of crush. They can definitely get through a lot of the stuff. Doxon, how you doing, man? Zimp been through that ringer big time. He's popping a bottle right now. He's throwing it back. Playing a bit better at the moment. Nice, man. Yeah, and that's just why I think Phoenix is so good and it pairs with Hounds so well. Is because Hounds are really like, I feel like there's a rule. I think there's a rule in Mechabellum. I say this before, I'll say it again for anyone who might be new and listening and you're like, wait, I didn't know this. There's a rule that is just like, it's like unspoken when you first play this game, but you'll figure it out as you play it and you need to respect it, otherwise you'll have a hard time winning games. And the rule is, you really have to have 4 types of damage throughout the entire roster of the units in this game. And depending on what your opponent is currently using, you will need some of those 4 types of units. And the 4 types are really simple. It's ground, single target, ground AoE, air, single target, air AoE. That's all it is. And a Hound is a Hound is an AoE unit. It's literally a ground AoE unit. But if you upgrade it and level it, it can evolve into actually having somewhat respectable single target as well. So Hounds are really good at that. But if you pair Hounds with something that does single target heavily, you really can. As long as you can get those single target units latching on to the big units, and they're not stuck on crawlers because your positioning is awful or something like that. As long as you can make your single target units latch onto heavy health units, your comp will go great. And Phoenix are easy to protect because they fly, so like 70% of the units in this game can't even attack them. And a lot of times there's boards that are like on round 3, round 4 that have very minimal or none of anti-air. Air is always, you have to always buy air. You can't just get it for free like other units, which is why it's not as common. And your money is pretty limited in the early game. But sometimes you get specialists that can get it for free, or you get drops that allow you to get it like in a cheaper way. But in general, single target AoE for both ground and air, as long as you respect that, you can really make a lot of things work in this game. Hey Vibe, hope you're doing well. Are you following the Zero Space tournament this weekend? I am not, Magic Turtle. I'm doing great. I haven't looked at it at all. Zero Space, I wasn't really feeling Zero Space when I played the beta. I really felt like I was going to get depressed playing Zero Space if I really committed to that game, because it felt too much like StarCraft. It felt like it was going to be too much like my StarCraft experience all over again. So I wasn't feeling it too much. And I was like ready to leave the StarCraft experience, like for the daily routine. I feel like if I play Zero Space, I'm gonna be playing like a different form of Zerg all over again with Grell. I don't know. I didn't love it. I didn't love the game. I want like something that's gonna be like a +1, not a -1 from StarCraft 2. And that's kind of how I felt. Like it's gonna evolve the RTS genre in a way that's better. Maybe I'll honestly check Zero Space out in the future if the game continues to be developed and it like actually becomes super sick, in my eyes. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. But are you watching the tournament? Is there a lot of people playing it? I know that I saw the post on social media that was announcing like they were like talking about all the RTS legends, and for United States they have Winter and Neuro. And then they have I think Cat's in there. There's Scarlet's playing, or maybe Scarlet's playing. I know Luciferon and Vortex are in it. I don't remember if I can't remember if Hearthstone's in it or not. I can't remember all the names. I saw like 15 names or like 12 names or some shit. Is that the game with the grass creep? Yeah. Yep. How's this taking so long? These guys they're exhausted right now, Doxson. They're exhausted. Both of them are out of breath. trying to finish it, but they can't. Pig, Winter, Loco, Luciferon, Hearthstone, Scarlet, Vortex, Beastie, Nurtio, Laser, Cats in a row. Oh. Yeah, I actually have not played Zero Space since February of last year. Since 2024 February. So it's been a year and a half since I even looked at that game. Alright guys, let's fucking do it, dude. Let's do it, dude. Next game. Cat hair. Or like fuzz. Wait, is this the guy that just played? Is this the guy we just watched? I already can't remember. So he was the Fortress guy, because that's who won. Mr. Fortress. Oh. 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 I'll go. Fortified. My man, fortified. This fortified maniac. This guy's quick supply. I hope he goes a million fort skin. Alright, we're gonna start off round one like this. He'll never know what hit him. We're playing Tetris. We're just gonna erase the bottom line. Just start off with 2 fucking tower levels. Let's fucking go, boys! This is the new meta. I'm just kidding. Genius. Alright, we're gonna get a bit of a spread on this saber area. 3 actually. Bit of a spread, bit of a spread, bit of a spread. We're gonna get a crawler pack here. We're gonna get a crawler pack here. I'm gonna have them kind of enter the center. And I'll probably put something else. Maybe like this hound actually comes in like this, to be honest. Tuck it back further. I need to put something else here. I'm not sure what I want to put here. I might be another free unit, but... Here, do this. Just do that, actually. No, I don't like this. Do this. I'm gonna get owned if I'm not careful here. This is an amazing engage. The tarantula stuck on my saber, and all his void eye are shooting at my crawlers. So that was nice. Also, hopefully we get the tower before this is over. Hopefully. Nice, we will. This is great. This is a great round. Great round. Photon coating. Extended range war factory. Oh my god, I could get that in like 6 rounds, dude. That could be a round 8 killer move. Photon coating on this saber is nuts. It really is. He might take a damage device and put it on one of the... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I think we just need chaff, honestly. I think we need something here for no missile. Wait, maybe another saber, honestly. I could just wipe out... I could do the exact same thing and just make his army fall apart. Let's photon coat the first saber. Let's get another saber, like, over here, just to latch onto this. Protect me from missiles. Get another hound over here. Something simple and easy peasy. Get HP. HP! Now we're even tankier. Actually, that's probably overkill. Don't get HP. Don't get it. Save my money. He may or may not start flanking me. He's not. He's Mustanging the back. Well, this is very good, because now both Tarantula are hitting both sabers. And Void Eye are stuck all over Crawler, so these are 2 dead, insta-dead Tarantula. And both my sabers are going to survive. No air, please. I mean, he's quick supply, and he already spent a lot of money. If he went air right now, I feel like I would, you know, I'd be like, it's okay. Not a big deal. I don't give a shit. I'd be like, that's fine, Arbiter. What up, dude? Alright. We got Mustangs in play. Mustangs are here. He probably puts a laser sight on this next Mustang over here. I like advanced power systems a lot. Advanced power system is pretty nice. I don't really feel like we necessarily need it right now, though. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get a laser sight. I'm gonna get 2 hounds. I'm gonna upgrade this guy. We're not getting any... Yo, fuck anti-air, guys. We don't need that. Who needs anti-air these days? Not me. Here, maybe actually cancel one. A hound. I'm gonna range device one of my hounds. The new one. I think this Mustang's getting a range device as well. Put it over here. Give a crawler pack. I don't really need DPS either. In terms of, like, Phoenix or anything like that. We already have Saber. Level the Saber. Just get range. Get nothing. He's got a Scorpion. Okay. Scorpion might also get stuck on the crawler. Oh, hell yeah. He's selling his tarantulas and going Scorpions now. So he's probably dead. But I mean, the tarantula are getting stuck on my sabers anyway, so they weren't really, like, able to help. But if he would have got chaff in the front, I feel like that could have helped. For these hounds to eat more. Alright, we'll get an Overlord. Put an Overlord right here. Easy hound upgrade. Really push this in. Get a crawler pack here. Get another crawler pack like right here. He turns on range. If he turns on range, he instantly latches onto my sabers. So let's just go ahead and do this. Let's get a nice crawler pack right in the front so that we can prevent that from actually happening. And then this boat. Oh boy, I could put the boat right there, dude. We can just put the boat in the front. Now I can't get missiled either on these hounds. What if? Here, maybe do this. I don't think we need help. I honestly, again, I think my sabers are more than enough to hold the middle, so we'll just go like this. Okay, wasp. Wespis. De Wespis. But we have a boat now. We also have a crazy amount of pressure. He has no tarantula. The Wespis. The Wesp. Oh. Beautiful. Frenetics, what up, man? What up, dude? Ooh. Both my sabers leveled up that are level 1. This is so nice. Enhancement module is really nice, but I don't think this game is going to be going on for much longer. Let's just go ahead and make matters worse, because it's really hard. This is where a smoke bomb is really good. It's really hard for him to, I would say, put a barrier down, because I have so much saber fucking damage here, and he's so forward. So if he puts a barrier down, sabers might just instantly kill that thing. I'll get one more boat over here. Play it nice and steady. And let's get a crawler pack over here. This comes out late. This is still, like, he could missile device and blow all of this up. I'll just put this here. We're not really using another saber right now, so let's just protect my ass. No weird stuff. Here, this probably last round too. Whatever. I'll get another crawler here. And let's get speed for everybody. Just ram it. Ram it home. Yeah, he took enhancement module too, so that's very expensive. And he doesn't really have a use for it at the moment. I think he's dead this round. GG! GG! Alright. Oh. Nice. Who's playing? Let me see. Let me look at some of these names. The positioning, and that's just what happens sometimes. That's in Mechabellum. If you just like off the start put yourself into a compromised position just on the starting units, it really can be hard to recover from that. It's not impossible, but it definitely makes the game awkward now, because now you're in a consistently losing situation until you wiggle your way out of it. And sometimes it can be as simple as like, oh, let me put one more chaff group in the front while the rest of mine have time to get out there too, to buy me time. But the thing that sucked for him was his tarantula were literally getting stuck. What I would say, this is what needed to happen. His tarantula are stuck, locking on instantly to my saber. Probably the best thing he could have done there is make me feel the need to make chaff. So make something that can kill my saber. He had Void Eye already, they were just not in the greatest spots. But like maybe if he turns on range on Void Eye, that's one way maybe he can connect further and actually shoot me before my chaff gets in front. It was close. Another way would be like maybe just make another unit. Make something else that can get rid of the tarantula being stuck there forever. Like make his own sabers, make a phoenix. Make something that, make a phoenix and put them right between both my sabers and have them go like opposite directions to them or something. If there is like something that can make me feel threatened to kill them, then suddenly I have to make chaff. And if I make chaff, now suddenly the tarantula don't get stuck on sabers anymore. Instead, now they're shooting chaff, and then more chaff runs by as my sabers as he kills my first chaff, and then he kills more chaff. And if I don't make that chaff, if he's killing my sabers with something bigger, then I lose the sabers. So it would have to like evolve like that or some shit. He's probably meant to take a Phoenix round 2 for firepower. Exactly, yeah. Like, Phoenix is just honestly like one of the best units in the game. It's so good. It's safe, reliable, heavy damage. It's also relatively affordable. It's a very good unit. Hey, let's see how Tachi's doing, dude. My first opponent. Come on, Tachi! Tachi, I'm rooting for you, dude. Come on, bro. Let's do it. Alright, you got Saber over here. Nice little flank. This is, that Saber's very dead. I just kicked your ass. Please win everything here on out. Yeah, you actually... just so you know, Dr. Dark Knight, you become a family for a couple hours with all of your tournament opponents. Because all of their success breeds more success for you in the bracket. You get placed high, you have a higher placing because of minor points. So Tachi's now, I'm like a teammate to him now. He's my bud now. I want this victory for him and myself. Yeah, I want it so bad I'm gonna root for him. I'm gonna show my support. Come on, bro. You got this. Sorry, CK. He wants me to win out too? Yeah, exactly. If I win out, he just gets better minor points. All the wins your opponents get that you previously played give you 1 minor point each time they win a game. That was a nice missile. Yeah, these Phoenix are just doing work so hard again. Oh, Phoenix. I'd probably, what would I take? If I were the other guy, I would definitely take Wasp. Mustang Wasp. He took Farseer. And the Tachi took an Abyss and Wraith. Vibe, does a Sabertooth kill only one hound with one shot? Yes. Correct. If you run secondary armament, you can do 2,000 damage per side gun shot as well. Which can one-shot a level 1 hound. So you could kill 3 hounds at a time with secondary armament. But that's an upgrade. So upgrades are not... I feel like in this game, one thing, a general tip I would say, be... When you don't know what you're doing, upgrade whatever the fuck you want and learn how the game is. Figure it out, and like you can also watch other people play and also see examples that way. But in general, once you have an understanding of upgrades and what they do and what you run, be very cautious about upgrading something before you should upgrade it, because this game is really good about rotating a lot. Like this game, suddenly you're like dealing with one problem and then another one spawns the next round that it makes the current one you're dealing with almost irrelevant. It totally happens a lot. Like there's a lot of situations where like the game rotates into something else. So if you're over there spending a bunch of money on stuff that doesn't matter for like the next rotation of the phase that's gonna happen, you kind of put yourself in a situation where you have no money to deal with anything. So you gotta be a bit picky about what you upgrade, and like it needs to somewhat make sense. But whatever you're doing though, every time you do upgrade something, just another thing to keep in mind too, a lot of times when you upgrade a unit, that unit is going to acquire more experience throughout the round as well. Just some upgrades will do it faster than others. Some will be more powerful than others, especially at a certain, whatever the board state looks like. But upgrades also do make that unit farm more, generally speaking. So if you're looking to like target XP into a group of units, getting an upgrade on them is also not the worst. I think the only upgrade that's mandatory every single game is you need to have something that can clear chaff. Something. I feel like it's actually kind of rare to be able to clear a board and have 0 upgrades on anything and not ever have a problem with chaff clear the whole time until like, let's say like round 6 or some shit. I feel like that is somewhat rare. It might happen more often in lower level games, but I feel like most of the time there will be something that will happen that will shut you down if you just never upgrade. So something needs to be like invested into to some degree. If you're struggling to win the board. But again, this game, that's not always true either though. Like I say that, but I feel like it's more than 50%, which is why I feel like I say that. It's not 100%. It's not always going to be that way. There are definitely going to be some games where it's like you just have a nice natural board state with upgradeless units, and levels are enough to get it done for you. And then you can sell out of them for full refund, and eventually do like a hard tech switch into something powerful with a lot of money. You could do that, but that's not guaranteed. But it does happen sometimes. Really depends what the game offers you every round. Because you can't really force those things. Whatever the game offers is whatever it offers. Like between rounds. Oh, that paralyze. If that tower was leveled... once, I think, even, that Abyss probably lives there. Oh my god. It's definitely brutal. If you're not getting hit by lightning, you're about to run into just a wave of fire. Nobody wants to exist there. Oh boy. I'm getting a little worried for the, I think one upgrade that's probably, like, this is just my opinion, but I think one upgrade that's important when you know you're fighting against melting points with a abyss is you really probably should get range. So I think going wreckage recycling seems scary. But it still could work. It could still work. Good night, Arnishi. Arnishi. Good night, dude. Yeah, that's 2 Abyss that are both instantly dead. 3 Abyss. Yeah, I think when you go Abyss and your opponent is trying to beat you with Melting Point, I think the whole game turns into you have to just you have to prevent them from latching onto you. Like, do not let the Melting Point connect to the Abyss as long as possible. I've been fully refunded. Yes. Yeah. Alright, guys. This is the last... These are some of the last games for round 2. About to be going into round 3 in a second here. I can't believe you watched me choke. I was rooting for you. I was like, come on, dude, win! Come on, Tachi! It's an interesting match, however. How it's never truly over. Yeah, no, like, you... Honestly, the only time a game is truly over is when you physically can't fit anything on your board anymore. And you just have to start filling out the flanks. You gotta start filling those flanks out. Those are full too? Well, guess what? Now the game is actually, like, at a state where you can replace 1 unit at a time with a cell device. You can replace 1 at a time. No game, honestly, ever gets there. But you can usually, if you have answers, right? If you have some way to react to whatever your opponent's doing, you can attempt to make it start working with your army. Also, I feel like leveling your towers is very important. Once you get to like round 10, I feel like it's like mandatory that your towers are leveled a little bit. Like once you start getting rich, once you start getting into that like 1,000, 2,000 range of resources in the round, really do need some reduced paralyze action going on. There's a lot of things that can happen. Like one thing just simple is like an abyss. An abyss is great at sniping a tower if your opponent isn't respecting it enough. It can do it multiple ways, but one way is simple is like just swarm missiles are going everywhere and some of them go to the tower. And if that tower is still level 1, it doesn't take a lot of missiles to kill that thing, especially if the abyss is leveled up. So if you're if you're rocking a level 1 tower and he's got an abyss like right there, it's very scary. It's like you're juggling chainsaws. That's how scary that is. And they're turned on as well. So if you catch them incorrectly, there goes your arm. You know, gotta be careful. Don't get yourself killed. Chainsaw juggling. Yeah, man. Yep. It's exactly the same thing. I've done it. I used to be in the circus. You ever seen those people that, like the trapeze artists? Like they're swinging on the swings like 50 feet off the ground? I used to do that. That was my day job. I'm just kidding. That would be sick though. I used to work as a server at PF Chang's. It's almost the same thing. I was balancing trays with food on them. Sometimes you have to like spin it around, you know? About the same thing. A lot of hand-eye coordination going on there. Yeah, exactly. I'm like Robin from Batman, yeah. That's an old movie, dude. That's when Arnold Schwarzenegger was like, it's cold outside. It's time for a chill. Yeah. Mr. Freeze. Nice to meet you. Yeah. There's a practice trapeze set down the road from your house. Is there really? That's pretty cool. I feel like when I was younger, that's something I might have actually tried to do just for fun, not actually do it as a job. But for fun, I'd be willing to try it. Nowadays, maybe not. You've seen it used like 3 times in 10 years? Yeah. It doesn't ever get maintenance. It's like community only. So someone uses it and it just breaks in the middle of using it. They're like, I got you, I'll catch you. And it just snaps and they just fall. I wouldn't trust it either. Yeah, I just went through like a mental flashback in my head about falling. It has nothing to, just because of the story I was saying. It was reminding me of something that I actually did. I was hiking, and then people were like, we should jump there was like a cliff, and there was like a 4-foot gap, like a 3-4 foot gap between another cliff, and there was a big drop. Like, you'd be dropping for like, if you didn't make it, you'd be dropping for like maybe, I want to say for like 50, 60 feet. And that's just to like, where it connects at the cliff, like separation. And then you'd probably keep falling, and that's like another, like the trees were pretty small. The mountains were pretty high. It was like near the peak. And people were like, we should jump that. I was like, I don't think I will. I just envisioned myself falling to my death. I was like, I'm good. I just went through that again in my head right now. That's how much it messed with my head. You need some wasp. I ran it back. I just needed wasp to protect the abyss. Tunnel vision too hard on the abyss. It happens. I mean, the abyss is expensive, so when you start making it, it's going to be like your whole round. It's really hard to squeeze a lot of other things in with it too once you're actually going abyss heavy. Woot and Sparty in chat, yeah. They don't like what they're looking at. Mechanical Rage, Acidic Explosion Crawlers. Mm-hmm. Here we go. It's a lot of fire. That's a level 9 elite marksman. It just has elite marksman. This thing is doing 66,000 damage. There's the level 8, 2 level 9s. Those marksmen are huge. We're going for another round, guys. Oh, it's final round. I'm just kidding. We're not going for another round. It's over. Due to time. Alright. Next game coming up. Alright. Alright. You still win? Yeah, dude, look at me. Look. That's 2. 2-0. I don't want to look and see who I'm going to play against. I want it to be a surprise. I want to be surprised by who it is. Four stages of Fang. I like that. Nice. We're playing Woot, the guy who actually reminded me to even play this thing in the first place. He came in second in the tournament earlier today. Nice. That's pretty good. I like training spec a little bit, but at the same time, I also kind of like giant. But I don't love either one of them. He's Typhoon spec. I don't... Ugh. Dude, he has such tanky sledge. What the fuck? He's got regen, armor, damage sharing. He does not even run range. These are super tanky sledge. I feel like I should run Void Eye right now as an opener. I feel like I should. And I think I'm gonna get the upgrade right away. I think if I don't run Void Eye, I'm gonna have a bad day. Okay, go with that. Oh, we two ships in the night. We miss each other. So I take the worst end of this trade though, a little bit, because he has all 3 colors on one side, whereas I did not. So now my units are a little slower. Oh, all my units are just running for him. So we're gonna eat a paralyze, and we're just gonna have a nice, horrible engagement. This is gonna be a bit rough. Hopefully the Void Eye are all in the back, so hopefully they can finish it off. They do have a heal. But I'm not really feeling confident here. It's a bit much. Rhino assault. I could do smart arc light. We could get 2 arc lights and we could mobile beacon. He doesn't have range. He doesn't have range. I could actually give this guy the mobile beacon thunder. Take a nice rhino up here. How much the steel ball is gonna get one shot by a missile, so don't do that. Get a crawler pack here. We're still susceptible to missiles on the sides of it, if he wants to. I think we just get a crawler here, and I'll get another one back here. It's fine. Okay, well he has Phoenix, but we already have Mustang, so I can still kill the Phoenix. I don't have to worry about it too hard. For the love of God, don't run all down to the other tower and die. No! This army! At least some crawlers go to the top, thank God. Oh yeah. We can make him bleed. He can bleed. Mass-produced overlords. He has extended range on Phoenix. I'm feeling like I'm about to make fucking fortresses, dude. I'm about to just make some anti-air fortresses. That's what's gonna probably end up happening this game. I don't necessarily have to do that, though. I do want to start mobile beaconing a little bit. Just a little bit. Fuck. Do I want to actually... Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Alright. We're gonna do, maybe for this round, maybe I put a fortress here. And a crawler. Put it like right here. Put a fortress like right here. Put a crawler pack like right there. I want to block a missile from this side and also work on this angle quickly. So I can start getting rid of some of this. That was good. I like that. That was a nice round. But we are paralyzed first. That arc light's going to town behind the tower. I respect it. I respect the hustle of that arc light. Take an Overlord and put it right here. Overlord in the front. Level my Mustangs. Alright, this round I think we get a Vulcan right here. This is Giant Spec, baby. Giant Specialist! Get myself another crawler pack here. Let's light this game up a little bit. Let's turn the flames up. Let's light this game up a notch, guys. All right, we're gonna try and really work down his chaff on the right. Oof. Oh, boys. We're getting it done a little bit. Starting to get it in. Oh, there's another... This Overlord does have jump drive. So maybe let's get some chaff in my face here so he can't just be like, bloop, you're one shot. And he puts like a chaff unit here and Overlord behind it. Let's prepare ourselves. I don't think we need to get too crazy here. I also think if we get range on Mustang, it solves the problem in the back of my base. I think. I don't necessarily want to build much more down there. I think we get our own shield airdrop. Put it like here for the Vulcan. Let's get another crawler pack in front of our boat. He's got a barrier for that arc light in the bottom left. That's gross. My arc lights, or sorry, not my arc lights. My Mustangs will kill it though now with the paralyze, it looks like. So that's good. Oh no, the arc light actually wins. I'm gonna get 4 Mustang. I'm gonna get range on both Marksman and Mustang. Let's drop a Rhino right here on this arc light. Go smash him with it. Let's get a Marksman here. Let's get a Marksman here. Get a Marksman here. Get a Marksman here. Have these guys this time go up this way. He has another barrier down there. Let's get a steel ball. Get a steel ball that just like gets on this thing right away. No more fucking around with that thing forever. No. That's enough of that. Alright, he's got a bunch of boats. Alright, we definitely need to upgrade our tower. The tower is compromised. And I think from this point on, we just play a boat game from the left side. And just have boats with that carry boat. He has a better build for air versus, or for ground versus ground. I think I have a better build versus air. So if we just play a boat game, I actually might win. But we'll see. Efficient tech. An orbital. Sure. Do an orbital like right here. So, he has HP already, so that boat won't die. That boat will not die. Let's kill these 2 boats. GG. Yeah. I knew jump drive was going to be a thing. I knew how close his boat was going to be scary. I should have just ran away. I had a feeling. I wasn't thinking like, oh, he's going to definitely do it this round. But that could have been also really, really sneaky deaky if I would have actually predicted he's going to do... I even said he's going to do this at some point. That he's going to rotate over here, which is something I'm vulnerable to. I have a better boat build for long-term fight, but he has a better rush boat build. I could have actually maybe... If I feel like there's two ways. One way is I just assume he's going to jump drive, and maybe I get a second boat, or like a third boat, and don't buy this. Get a third boat, or get two boats in range, and just have this boat mobile beacon away. Just have it like run down with range. I think that could totally work, because this boat would literally one-shot his boats. Because it's level 3. Either way. The javelin made him jump. I feel like he's gonna jump either way at some point, because that's one of the like his build is the jump drive version of the boat, but my build is carry boat. So carry boat, if we're gonna fight head on, carry boat wins. Carry boat does win. It's just about getting to that point in the game and not being dead by then. So jump drive is going to happen. And I didn't know he runs jump drive boat before I made that boat where it is. Where it was like near the front. Because I took a boat as like a freebie. And that was my first boat I put there. But it was cool. It was interesting. I feel like that was a nice game though. It turned into something weird. The arc light in bottom left actually like was very annoying for sure. That thing was really annoying with the barriers. The portable shields. He jumps anyways because many player will spam more on the boat side so he can switch. Yeah. And that's... Checking people's upgrades and knowing that he has jump drive is something you should do if you're like playing against a good player. So I knew that was going to happen at some point, but realistically it makes a lot of sense that it happens during a javelin round because then he saves the boats. All right, we gotta... Let's give Dachshund our support. Wait, what the hell? I can't insight vote. It's gone now all of a sudden. Oh, you got Woot? Yeah, all good. I don't mind. I'll play anybody. I like playing everybody in the game, regardless of how good they are. I enjoy it. I feel like the game we were playing too wasn't that bad. I actually saw a win condition there if I would have actually played... there were definitely a couple things that game he did that were really annoying for me, for sure. But I saw a win condition that was starting to appear. But we died before we got there. So it was a nice game. Oh, hell yeah. These marksmen. Are they gonna hold this time, guys? Bobby, you watching the streamer show match later today? What's that? Who's playing? I didn't even know that was happening. And is it later today? How much later today? The day's almost over. Celerity and Crip. Oh, it's people who like don't even actually play the game and they're starting to play the game. I didn't even know that was happening. Yeah. That sounds cool. That sounds fun. They did Sing Sing and Dindy at 1.2. I saw that. That was in this thing, in this list right here. Right there. I didn't actually see this, but I saw it here, where it said, "This week in Mechabellum, Dindy versus Sing Sing." I saw it there. I haven't actually been watching any streams. I'll probably, at some point, I'll probably start watching some streams again. I don't know when that'll be, but I haven't really been, I've been, ever since I retired from SC2, from StarCraft 2, I still stream all the time, but I really, like, disconnected myself from, like, the esports side of things and, like, the stream. Like, I know I stream a lot, but I haven't been watching anybody. I've been really living in my own bubble. I moved, and I got married. I've been doing that a lot. You know, I've been focusing more on that, spending time with my wife. Whenever I'm not streaming. Her and I getting married a lot, yeah. Yeah, we're like 1 in 4 right now. No, I'm not. This is my first time getting married. His wife and his roommate. Yep. Yeah, me and Greetorp. Yeah, honestly, Greetorp, guys, Greetorp has been my entire social life outside of, you know, online. I still have, you know, I still talk to people online, but a lot of times I don't know anyone in Vegas really. And even if I did, I don't even know if I'd want to leave the house. I don't know if I'd want to still go outside. It's hard to say. But I'm a bit like you. I transitioned completely away from SC2 and into Mechabellum. Yeah, I still, sometimes I might bounce into a game of SC2 for fun, but I definitely don't have any desire to like stream it how I used to. You guys see the way I stream Mechabellum nowadays? This is how I used to stream StarCraft 2. I would do like 7 hours a day, every day, of just ladder. I would grind that ladder. Grind that shit. And now we're grinding Mechabellum. At least for now. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try this game tomorrow. Anyone who wants to watch me play this tomorrow, guys, this happens tomorrow. This game, where is it? What's it called again? There it is. This will happen tomorrow. I don't know what this game is about. I haven't played it. I have no idea. So if you have played it, then you know what I'm in for. But I'm gonna send it tomorrow and just see what that's all about. And then I don't know what it is. It looks like a horror game, right? I don't know what it is though. It should be fun. I heard it's fun, so I'll give it a go. Vibe, the beta GM stuff was truly gold back in the day. You got me into Masters with Zerg and D1 with Terran. No, thanks, dude. And you know what I want to be able to do? I want to be able to explain Mechabellum as well the same way that I described StarCraft to people. I want to make it like some version of a beta GM in this game. Doesn't have to be exactly the same, but information that makes people go, wow, Vibe, you made me better at Mechabellum so fast. Vibe, do you remember Mr. Bitter? I do. Mr. Bitter is one of the people I've seen multiple times in person since I moved to Las Vegas. I had a game against him in Mechabellum a few weeks ago. So did I. I played against him and I was doing some, I think I was doing like a Rhino all-in against him and he did multi-melter and he beat me. And then he said, wow, Vibu, you're trash. I'm just kidding. He's very nice. He didn't say that. But yeah. I also, he has a big dog as well. It's like a big chow or something. A beastly dog. It's like 60 pounds, it looks like. It's a big boy. 70 pounds even. It's very large. Might even be more than that, honestly. I might be undercutting it. It's a very big dog. But it's a big lover. I can't remember if it's a boy or a girl. I think it's a girl. I think it's a girl. But yeah, big white fluffy chow looking dog. Oh shit, I gotta actually do my laundry, guys. Fuck, 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta switch it over. It's been a few hours, but I think it's still fine. I'll be right back. Oh shit! I'm ready! I got back just in time. Just in time. I didn't actually... that's close. That was a close call. Alright, Saber spec. Yep, yo, come here. You and I got a game to win, Saber. Saber specialist! It's just seconds to spare, yeah. It was definitely close. Okay, he's got fangs. He's got fangs. I feel like fangs are awful in the situation. He's also speed spec. I feel like if he wants to play aggressive against this, I'm okay with that, because I'm just gonna have bodies everywhere, guys. Bodies everywhere. Bodies, man. Bodies. Let's get either one crawler pack or one crawler pack and one hound pack. Maybe move this hound down one. Maybe move this hound up one. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe move this steel ball like there a bit more. Maybe like there. Go. This is fine. So fangs are gonna get blasted by hounds in the start here. I'm happy with that. Our Saber's better than they used to be. Been away from the game for a couple months. I think they got buffed a little bit, but yeah, Sabers are solid. I've liked Sabers for a long time. I feel like Saber definitely has a lot of power. You just gotta be careful when you play Saber though, because you don't have AoE on a Saber. So you gotta be really choosy about like what you run it with. Alright. We gotta absolutely be careful about a missile device. Elite Rhino. Oh my god. Elite Rhino. Oh boy. Mass-produced Wraith. Alright, we're gonna take Elite Rhino. I'm not using it yet. And you actually know what? On second thought, fuck it, dude. We're gonna wrap resupply. Get him up here, right in the face of the balls. We're gonna throw up a couple missiles out. All right. Now we're gonna play for real. I am gonna use this later, though. I will actually use that card later. We have to get a crawler pack, like right here. It has to be done. Because we're going to be having Elite Rhino. He might go, he actually might go mass produce Wraith himself. Let's get a crawler pack in the back that prevents a flank. Let's get a crawler pack in, or sorry, a hound pack in the front that initiates a tower push. Yeah, he went air. So I obviously have to get some anti-air. He took mass produce Wraith as well. The classic round 2 Phoenix, yeah. Round 2 Phoenix is definitely pretty common. It's very strong, honestly. It's super strong. But notice how I still win the fight. I don't need to make a Phoenix to kill this. But I do need to worry about what the Wraith can do. So, there's that. No, Vibu, you strong. You strong. Trying to be. Trying to be strong. Okay. Phantom Ray? A Typhoon. I feel like a Typhoon is definitely feeling good to me right now. There's so much of a build-up here. And if he goes for mass-produced Wraith, I could just turn on aerial spec. A Typhoon. It's already level 2. Yeah, just take it. This Typhoon can go, like, right here. Just tuck it into my... like, put it right there. We'll work from the outside. Level the ball. This Saber goes right here. I'm going to sell it eventually. Let's get... Does he have jump drive? No. Good. I'm curious about what he does to the right side. Here. This round, maybe we actually... I don't know if he's going to make multiple Wraiths everywhere. I'm starting to not want to invest in the right side as well at the same time. Fuck it. Let's just, the Saber will hold it. It's okay. Saber will hold. I'm going to get myself... I still want to get myself prepared for some Rhino action. I'm getting some Hound spread. We're getting Hound spread. Let's get damage. I am curious what he does with air here. Okay, he's going full flank on the left. This Typhoon is gonna crush. It's almost level 3. It's owning. It's owning. Damage device. Put it on it. Give it mechanical rage. Automatic. Don't even think about it. It's not even a question at this point. Undo that. Leave that one level 1. He's super compromised. That dude is so dead. I think we do a steel ball. I am pretty close to the wall in this Typhoon. I'm thinking a steel ball makes me feel good. it does make me feel pretty good. Maybe another hound pack, or sorry, a crawler pack, like maybe in the front here for some of these hounds. And then maybe a level in the steel ball. You know what? You know what kills that flank pretty fast? A level 3 rhino. This is true, but also he does have steel balls there. So if he has shit in the way, and then I put a rhino in the front, it could go bad. But I could also put a rhino right there. A rhino could fit right there. And I have it. So we're happy about that. Okay, do that. This mechanical raged damage device typhoon though is no joke. This thing is a beast. This thing is going to put this left side of the board in the grave. Oh, I gotta maybe give myself an oil. Paralyzes are pretty good though. I don't actually think I should make more Typhoon here. I think one Typhoon and just let it do its thing is gonna be plenty, and it'll just get all the kills and level up really hard. So I still think we should play a Hound game so we can actually like have more efficient chaff kill everywhere else. Take the elite intensive training, level twice on this guy. Put it up here. Alright, we're going for a fast paralyzed. This Typhoon's level 4. This Typhoon is level 4, guys. Alright, we need to get another Typhoon maybe on the right side. Get to the tower, Rhino! Stop dancing around the middle, dude! Get to the tower, bro! The Typhoon is dominating so hard. Oh my god. That stable just leveled. Let's sell off the saber up here. He's so dead. I'll just get a shield airdrop. Let's have this rhino this time run this way. Hit that tower. Sell the saber tooth. Get... Fuck, dude. I almost don't even want to play a hound game now. Actually, no, it's okay. Level them. Maybe give myself 2 crawler packs, and we'll do an elite recruited typhoon on the right side. Get a crawler pack here. Get a crawler pack here. Give these guys a barrier like that. Come on, Typhoon. You got this. Hold it for even a second. That's a dead rhino. Alright, we can sell off the rhino. We could just play a Typhoon game. Overall. We could also make the rhino come out and go back in later. That also works. Oh boy. He forgot about the crawlers. I don't know if he forgot about them. Maybe he's just gonna upgrade the tower. Maybe he doesn't care as much. Alright, we're gonna take 2 Raidens. We're gonna put them right here, and we're gonna put them right here. They're gonna just break apart this quadrant. Double level this Typhoon. I'm gonna throw a missile device here and here, because he can't protect that. He physically can't protect it. I want to get this Typhoon, like, surviving. I want to make sure he survives. Let's get oil. Drop an oil, like, right here. Maybe get aerial specialist. Maybe get 2 more crawlers. Maybe sell off the rhino. Maybe do another recruited rhino. Put it like right here. Just have it rush this tower in a different way. Put a crawler pack like right here. Put another one like maybe like that. And maybe this Typhoon right here. No. Whatever, just go for the tower. He's got a Wraith up there now. Survive, bro! Yes! That's a level up. That's a straight level. That's a level, baby. This thing's doing over 1,000 damage. Additional deployment slot. Here, I think we take additional deployment slot. Let's level up this Typhoon. Let's give myself... I don't want to... He might do... I don't want to invest in my Rhinos too hard, because he's going so many steel balls. No. Let's just do this. Get out with these. Just run across the field. No, get out! Oh. That was close. Left Typhoon has a lot on his shoulders. Yeah. I think it can work. I actually think it can work. I think we just like have the Typhoon on the left get the fuck out. Because this is such a spread here. I like evacuating. There's so many chaff units here though at the same time. It's like kind of shit at the same time. I just like stacking my raid inside a lot. I'm doing Void Eye. I'm doing Void Eye like right here. Right here. Right here, right here, and right here. I am gonna level this tower again. I'm gonna level this Typhoon. Twice. I am gonna drop a barrier like right here. Oh my... Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Here we go, dude. Am I throwing by running away? Am I throwing, guys? I might be. Put it here. Level this up. Let's get 2 levels on this tower on the right side. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna sell off these balls. Okay, guys, we're going for something crazy here again. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, we're dead. Oh shit, dude. I wanted it to work. GG. I wanted to have a raiding corner. I really should have got EMP or something. Because he has mechanical division and everything. I wanted the raiding corner to work. I wanted it to work. If I would have got EMP on Raiden, maybe. Maybe. That Typhoon was such a beast, though. That Typhoon was a fucking animal. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, dude. Food missiles did nothing. I agree. They really didn't do much. The reason why I felt like I wanted them is because I wanted to kill the worms faster, and also I was hoping that I could have some missiles be going off as well as I'm running away, like as I'm running across the board. But it's okay. It's okay. I hate phone carriers and general service account management. They completely fuck over your account. So you try to fix it, and they have their absolutely stupid bullshit, two-factor authentication, dumb fuckery, where they want you to use device or account they just fucked over. Makes zero sense whatsoever, and all of it always does more harm than good. Get owned. See, it doesn't feel so good, does it? Kick them while they're down. I feel like maybe if I would have actually also played out of that angle on the side where the Typhoon with the damage device is located, maybe if we didn't even try to evacuate that, and instead we just level up the other tower and evacuate that side and just make a stand where that damage device Typhoon is, maybe that would have actually also gone better. I don't know. I started like letting a Raiden kind of like take charge of the game. I've had a few games where like Raidens just stack up in one side of the map, and they just, you know, as long as the chaff is dealt with, which is hard because that game had mechanical division, so it keeps coming when the balls die. But as long as the chaff is dealt with, it's really it's really strong. It's really annoying. But I do think I did need EMP. I received a buy for this round and don't get to play anymore. Oh my god, guys, I'm so pissed off I could turn my camera off for a second. Oh. Get on. You're banned, Dr. Darkness. Stop making fun of me. Now I have to wait. At least I can spectate, I guess. Who are we watching, guys? Who are we watching? Let's watch Say and Doxon. That should be a good game. You sound so fucking pissed. I am. Much as I love Mecha, I needed the next big game to come out. It seems like a gaming drought right now. I understand. Evil Mirage. Evil Moor. I get it. Honestly, I felt the same way. I felt that way up until Path of Exile 2 came out. And then Path of Exile 2 came out. It was really fun. And then I came back to Mechabellum after that. And I honestly have been really enjoying the game since then. The game is really so fun right now, in my opinion. I feel like I've seen improvement since I first played it. Like a lot. It is really fun right now. I think it's in a good state, and it's continuing to get better. So hopefully, at least for the time being, hopefully, if you like Mechabellum, hopefully it continues to become something you like even more. Oh shit, yo, Falak, you gotta buy as well. Come on, bro. Let's watch this together. I got you, dude. Don't worry. Join me. I'm also not playing anymore. Mecha's in an awesome spot. Yeah, it's good right now. I think it's good. And I do think this game does need more ideas. I don't think it's like should never be updated anymore. I think what this game honestly needs, this game, in my opinion, needs more reasons why you care about other people in the game. I think that's what this game needs. I think right now there obviously is a community and people play it, and you run into people and you see their names multiple times. Like I've seen Say in this game probably like 5 times, and I've seen Doxon probably like 50 times. Doxon's a stream comer. He's one of the Twitch people though, so I see him way more often. I've seen Say in my stream like 1 time, only once. It was ultra rare, but yeah, like I don't. You know, if you're not someone who cares about Twitch, if you're not someone who cares about streaming, period, then you don't care about any of that either. You don't care about like community that way either. I feel like the game needs like I want it to be like modes in this game that are like 2v2 but better. I think the 2v2 mode in this game is good already. I think it's fun, but I think it's really basic. I think 2v2 in this game could be a lot better. And one of the ways that I've talked about it before is like, I think it would be interesting if there was a mode where like, let's say they wanted to increase the size. Let's say the engine of this game could do this, and Abyss maybe got recoded so it's not going to break the game every time someone shoots out swarm missiles. But if there was, what if there was like a 3rd tower, and what if you had like 3v3 on one board, or 2v2, and what if the tower or the board also had like different terrain, and what if you had like a build or an upgrade that was great at like sieging, and like there's a siege part of the board that you can now play because you have a siege build that's really sick. Like if it was a little more technical than just straight up walking at each other the whole time. I think maps like this are fine. I don't think they're bad, but I also think they're really basic. I feel like if it had a little bit more terrain involvement in some way, I think that could be also really interesting. You could really like get certain engagements going in certain ways with certain builds. I think terrain would allow more builds to exist. I feel like it would be cool. I just think to be rational, to be like a rational person though, I do think this game is already at capacity in 1 versus 1 sometimes. Like, I feel like that is definitely noticeable. Like Abyss specifically just makes the game's engine just run like down into the ground pretty hard. You can feel it. You're like, oh, the swarm missiles are loading. It's like you can tell the frame drop just happens so hard. What about developing teams or clans? Yeah, I think that'd be sick. I would love that. I would love like you know what they should do? You know what they should do? You have to, you know how you have to sign up for 2v2 with a teammate? You should have a clan, and you should sign up for a clan war as a clan. And then a clan war is like, you send in someone to like represent you for the round. And the round is whatever the mode, like whatever the format is. It could be 1v1, it could be a team game, it could be whatever. But there's like a clan war. And if you're in a clan, you can join a clan war. And then like the clan leader or whoever is like the party leader that is like in the clan basically specifies who's gonna play. Like they could like click their name in or some shit. Like, oh, okay, which one of you guys want to? If there's only exactly amount, like let's say it's like 3 players, and let's say there's exactly 3 of you, then all 3 of you just like are in the party and you sign up for the clan war, and it like automatically slots you all in. But like, what if you have a clan and like, what if 5 people are there and 2 people want to watch and 3 of them want to play or something? And you could have a bigger party. You could have your whole clan go in or spectate whoever's not playing, and it's delayed by like a minute or whatever, like it normally is. 90 seconds. I feel like that would be sick. Again, that would give you a reason to be like, yo, who's my teammates? Who are my boys going into this battle with me? It would be cool. I think it'd be sick. Old GSL Team League. Yeah, man, it would be so fun. Clan Wars were so fun in StarCraft. I loved it. It was one of the most fun things, and it was a great way to also like build a community. It was really fun. And then you can start like, I feel like it allows people to also get hyped up as well. Because I feel like the automated Saturday tournament, like we're playing in right now, is hype. It's hype, but I feel like it could be more hype at the same time. And there is, I feel like there is a special kind of feeling you get when you're the one playing and your teammates are like rooting for you and they're watching you play. That stuff was so fun. It was great. And it could even be a different format. Like imagine if a clan war was like this, where it's like, let's say everybody's playing a 1v1. Let's say everybody's playing a 1v1. And then let's say it allows you to play a genuine 1v1 where you actually kill each other, just no one interferes with it, and then when the round is over, it like immediately starts the next wave, which is like the winner versus, and it like puts your board versus their board on what's left over or something like that. It just has them then collide, they just run at each other or something like that, and then like once it's like over, so you can actually like play your round out and do whatever strategy you want to do and not be punished for like having a slow one. I feel like that would be interesting. That could be super fun. That would be a great way, again, to be like, you're rooting for your teammates. You're like, come on, somebody's gotta win this together with us. You're always rooting for the team, not just like pissed off when you die by yourself and you're like, oh, I'm dead. It's over. At least you have a chance. I feel like stuff like that would be fun. And then it doesn't even have to be exactly like that, but that should be like, I feel like ideas like that would be really cool. Like community competition and stuff. Make a spin-off of asynchronous version of the game like Bazaar. I actually never played Bazaar. I never played it. I never watched it either. So I don't know anything about that game, even though I know a lot of people played it for a while. There's so many people playing that game. I think I was probably playing like World of Warcraft. When was Bazaar as well? Was it like a year ago? I actually don't even know. Live, that sort of team format was the first season of Mag 1. Oh, hell yeah. Sick. That's cool. I hate to say it, I'm guilty. I haven't actually watched any tournaments, and that includes Mag 1. I've never watched Mag 1. I've been very disconnected from esports in this game, like what's already there for the community side of it. And the only reason why is because I don't even know how the fuck I would fit that in my schedule. People are playing that shit like at 7 a.m. my time or like 8 a.m. my time. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Guys, I don't go to bed till like 2 a.m. And I genuinely have a full day nowadays. I don't actually chill when I'm not streaming. I'm always doing something. So yeah, I feel like it's hard for me to want to like, or find the time for it right now. But I'm not saying I will do it forever though. Anyone who's like wondering if I ever will, I might start playing it in the future. I just don't really have time for it right now. Vibes like stairs, always up to something. Yeah. Well, honestly, dude, like, I'm just really excited. Like, I recently married, even though it's now been a couple years, and it's very exciting. It's fun. Definitely spend a lot of time with Nadine. And then we spend a lot of time, like, try to spend time with the cats as much as I can in my free time. But I feel like a lot of times my day will be like, I'll wake up at like 9 a.m. and I'll do like household chores because they need to be done. Like, I gotta, you know, wash the dishes or do laundry or whatever. Clean something. Take the trash out. Oh shit, the garage door is fucking broken. Gotta go fix that. The guy that's gonna repair it's coming over at 10 p.m. or sorry, 10 a.m. blah blah blah. I got things to take care of. It's usually like the mornings, right? That's the mornings. And then I also try to I do take the cats outside as well. I like taking my cats outside. I try to take them outside, but it's always supervised because one of them likes to venture off. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Don't jump over the wall. It's, yeah. They're trying to make them have some outside. And trying to fit a, you know, some exercise in there somewhere. Don't always get to that. But lately I have been, actually. Then you gotta, then you stream for fucking 9 hours, then you make dinner. I feel like it's a full day. Before you know it, I'm at like 14 hours and that's when I'm like having dinner. Then we're like, let's hang out now. And we just like fall asleep because we're exhausted. Used to be a handstand push-up stream. I could probably still do it. I actually can still do handstands, but I haven't tried doing the push-up part of it for about a year. But I don't want to do it right now. So, can't make me. Yo, Dachshund is... He's getting paralyzed. He's trying to kill that wraith on the right, but it refuses to die. Oh wait, sorry, these are Dachshund's wraith. I said that backwards. For some reason I thought Dachshund was blue. Yeah, that's Say. Also, is that how you say their name? Say? I'm assuming it is. Or is it like SC? Everyone call him SC or something? Jennifer Lopez. Oh. Is that actually? That's not. I was like, I gotta lean in. My eyes aren't actually that good, even with glasses. I can't see the face that detailed. That's so small. How many more units do you think they should add to the game? A ton. 5,000. They should probably add at least another, like... I would say it doesn't have to be a certain number in terms of like a total amount, but I would say they should try to at least add one. It doesn't have to be less than this or whatever or more, but at least one unit every 6 months. I feel like that would give the game a lot of rotation. Like it could be more than that too if it's not enough, but I feel like at least one a month or at least one every 6 months. At least once every 6 months. So 2 times a year, 2 new units a year. I feel like that would definitely keep the game fresh, feeling fresh. And I do also feel like maybe you could also slow that number down as well. It doesn't always have to be once every 6 months. Maybe 3 years from now, it'd be like, maybe now it would be better to have like one every 10 months. Like there will get a point too when the roster is so big that it's just like too much. But then I feel like, honestly, the way TFT does it, it doesn't have to be like TFT either, but the way TFT does it, I think is a great way. Where if you have too many units and it's too overwhelming, just have like a roster that gets rotated out. Like take some units out of play. As long as you have like somebody that understands, okay, this unit is good at this, but like at least if we take this away, we're not taking away what it provides to the board. So like another unit that's new and different could provide the same thing in a different way. and it changes how the game could be like, you know, compositions and stuff. So I feel like that would be fine, but that obviously that's like very hard to develop. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot of work. Obviously, the more units they add, the more work it is to balance everything together. That's also fair. These things all take a lot of effort to make happen. But I do think that the game should grow more units. I don't think they should ever stop, because I think if they stop, builds will be figured out and people will get bored. Everybody's going to get bored if every time you play, it's one build. You know, like this game, again, this game also does a good job of rotating builds around with the RNG. So they have like a good system that makes that not as much of a problem. But even so, like if there will eventually, if the game were to like never really get updated with new stuff very often, a lot of times it would be situations like every time that card drops now, you gotta take it. No choices. And some of those already exist, obviously, but it's nice when new ones exist and you gotta like, you get to be like, oh, the one thing I do all the time in this situation is maybe not as good as it was before. Different things are happening. It inspires you to think and it gets your creative juices flowing. And it makes the game feel like, you know, you get to once again have a little bit of discovery. I like the burst fire in Farseer. It is pretty cool. It's destroying the burst fire aerial, just destroying the air units, the Wraith specifically. That's actually pretty sweet. I like it. A game that makes you think. Yeah, I mean, it won't. Don't worry, guys. It won't last for long. Streaming exists. There will always be someone that will think really hard for everybody. Yeah, this is a pretty, honestly, cool looking board. I like this board. I like this Farseer board. It's satisfying. Yeah, I feel like this board is like very standard, very safe, very solid, very minimal. It's very sleek. See this? These arc lights cover the flanks. These guys all cover the general focus of the board. Towers are covered. There's like one chaff squad for every direction. And then there's just fucking Mustang and Farseer power, which are like self-reliant. Farseers kill anything big, especially air. Switches the Wraith here. This is working great against a Wraith focus. And then the Mustang is just kind of like clear anything else in the way. Like Wasp, like Fang, help with Chaff. Arc Lights also help with Chaff. They just like assist the Arc Lights and also cover mostly Wasp in a good way. So the Farseer doesn't get stuck for very long on dealing with that with their slower attack speed. The burst fire on a Farseer though could probably, I haven't actually really watched it too much. I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know if I'd love to see it shoot into like a ton of Wasp. Like all clumped up. Vibu praising the board that gets crushed. I'm confused. Dude, I like this. This is sick. This is like Mechabellum on a budget, dude. You can save a bunch of money with the board like this. Have you ever seen my boards? Looks like I just fucking sprinkled cheese on spaghetti, or like it's like a garnish. It's like all over it. It's just sprinkled in it's like a Swiss cheese board. Look how sleek this is. This board is so sleek. This is like suit and tie mechabellum right here. Watch the wasp. I think they still die from the AoE from the farce here. Let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Here it comes. Here comes the engage. Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Sorry. Let me move for you. Here, guys. There it is. There it is. Look, look. Yeah, the AoE on the Farseer isn't too incredibly satisfying on the Wasp. I would still never turn that on versus Wasp. I see a lot of Wasp like getting killed by Mustang shots too in there. But I do like it. If like, it's absolutely though, it's so good when it's a target that has a lot of health. If you can justify that. It's gonna take, let's say, like 3 auto attacks to kill a unit, but if you get burst fire, you can take 1 to kill it, or even 2 to 1, and now it's just 1 to kill it again. Being able to kill a unit is so important in this game because it really rotates the board like a lot when you actually start like when you guys collide. If you start pushing him in that direction, or if he starts pushing you in the other direction, it really does like compromise more of your board as it goes. So an ability like that allowing you to like win fights faster. In time, like just physically in time, because you have to take less time to auto attack, and then you get like that attack speed cooldown when you're like moving forward again or something, or when the next unit arrives and then you kill it again. It's pretty nice. Because like this game can be definitely decided in the difference of like 1 second when 2 units collide. What happens? Like, let's say a melting point, right? It fights like a saber tooth, and let's say a melting point kills that saber tooth, and now that melting point kills 17 other things that round and wins the round. Or let's say that saber tooth has double shot and it one-shots the melting point, and now that saber tooth goes and kills another 10 more things that round. You know, that happens everywhere. So this ability is actually insane because it actually can make you win a fight you wouldn't otherwise win sometimes. I feel like there's good defense in it too. It's really sick. I really like seeing this ability be used. It's, it makes me happy. Dachshund! I don't know if you win here, but, the game's been cool so far. I've been watching, I've been 50% watching. I've just been admiring some of the things and then kind of getting distracted. But I'm watching right now. I'm watching all those Farseers shoot! Oh my god. Watching all these Wraith have colorful lights everywhere. Got some photon emission and some degen beam. It's a shower. There's a thunderstorm coming, or a rainstorm coming. It's called Dachshund. Looks like bad weather's arriving. Yeah, the Wraith dominated. Nice job, dude. Got a nice absorb module on that leader. Damage device as well. Yeah, pretty sick. Vibe, you're awesome. Thank you, Caleb. I'm just having a good time. I'm just enjoying gaming. And thanks for watching the stream, dude. Shout out to the YouTube people. Yo, YouTube people. Hi, guys. What up? If you type in the chat, I do see it. if you ever want to. Next match is final. Oh, I made it to the end again? Oh yeah, dude, the last time I played a Saturday tournament, guys, I got eliminated. I think I went 1-3. I was like, guys, it went pretty bad today. But not today though. Today's been it's been decent. I had a few good. I honestly think my games today haven't been too bad. I think the Typhoon rated one was interesting in a weird way. I feel like I definitely made some weird choices there. I over exaggerate how good I think a Raiden can be sometimes. You're upping your gameplay. Yeah. Like I said, dude, I go through phases. I'm telling you. I go through phases. And it's hard, sometimes it's hard to explain what that means to people. But this is I'll try it right now one more time because I got a minute. I'm chilling. Why not? Sometimes when I play, like when I'm streaming and I'm gaming, I go through phases of just trying to like discover things that are in a realm of unknown to me. And it makes for weird games, but I feel like it makes for entertaining games. It definitely makes my games a lot more dicey. And people are always like, oh my god, you made it. Sick comeback. Like or sometimes they're like, wow, you fucking lost again. And then other times, throughout these exploration phases, I discover shit I like. And then I'll use the things that I already like. And then I'll usually win a lot. And people are like, oh, this is pretty legit. This actually works sometimes. Wow. Oh my god, Vibe didn't lose every round this time? Wow, he's impressive. So it really depends. And I genuinely can switch gears in 30 minutes. I can switch gears in 30 days. It really depends what mood I'm in. Sometimes I really want to explore and farm like something new. And sometimes I really just want to like, you know, push with it and crush. Oh, here we go. Doxin. I'm getting a lot of good games today. A lot of high level games. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm getting spoiled today. Yo, good luck, have fun, dude. Good luck, have fun. All right. Okay, we got some hounds and some steel balls in here, guys. Training specialist as well. I'll do kind of like I want to do like an inside saber. I don't want to have my saber be outside. I'll do like a arc light off to the, or a fang squad off to the side. And I think I'll give myself maybe like, maybe like, yeah, something like that. No, I don't like this first. I'm gonna do something like that, actually. Okay. I want to have, like, the hounds be able to slightly assist and clear. Or the fangs, but... Yeah, I don't know where he's coming from, and now he's coming from here, so that's a little bit sad. He already leveled the steel ball and just sent it. So that ball is going to get level 2 in a second here. I should probably look at maybe like investing in a charge shot or something soonish. If I actually want to play arc light here. That's pretty scary. All right, here we go. The final battle. Oh. Hurt. Hurt a little bit. I don't think it's time for extended range arc light, unfortunately. Or is it? Or is it, though? I mean, he's like right in my face. He's also fast. I feel like this isn't as good as well versus fast units. Do it? I actually think we shouldn't do it. And the reason why is because it's really bad versus fast units. Because it really makes me not able to do as much damage as fast. I need more time for this to pay off. So I think I'm going to skip, actually. I think I'm going to do an anti-interference module. I'm going to put it on this arc light. I'm going to get a mobile fucking beacon, guys. You know what time it is. It's mobile beacon time. Let's get another arc light. And I'm going to give myself another... Maybe a crawler pack. Oops. Maybe a crawler pack, like back here. Alright. This guy's gonna run. Yo, get ready to run, bro. Get ready to run. Oh my god, he got run down pretty fast. He didn't run, he wasn't prepared. All right. I want more damage here too, to be honest. I don't mind having damage here. All right, we got some Wraith action in my face. That's also a leveled Wraith. Oh, close, dude. Another intensive training. Okay. I feel like I have to get like a This is pretty fucked. This is pretty messed up. Scary. I feel like I probably do honestly want to get a melter. I feel pretty frightened, but at the same time, If I got a device with a boat, that would be really nice. It's so expensive, though. I'll try it out myself. I want to experience this myself. This is a perfect opportunity. I'm glad I just watched what I watched. Because this is not something I would think of doing right now. I'm gonna do my own little take on this. This is interesting. That Farser's tickling the Wraith. Yeah, it can be improved though. Don't think it's at full power. It can be improved. It can be made better. It could be modified. Okay, let's get maybe a crawler pack behind my tower. Let's maybe have these guys this time run down this way again. Just drag. Okay. Okay, go with that. We'll get 1-1. Okay, I killed it. That's improvement. Improvement! I don't think I'm gonna run as far back anymore, though. I think I'm probably gonna chill out on how far back I go. I don't think he's really pressuring that side as much as I am thinking he will. Alright. There's a paralyzed proof Wraith on this side, too. Huh. I don't want him to shoot my fangs, like, right off the bat. I would prefer that doesn't happen. I don't like this either, to be honest. It's okay. Just go with that. It's got too much chaff, dude. Oh my god, my tower again! Yeah, if we could just get rid of some of the chaff, it would be a lot better in the back. It's so deep. The chaff line goes deep. Okay. Push, baby, fucking push! Yeah, now I see. I think I really need some anti-missile here to get through that. He's doing anti-missile devices to shut down my farseer attack. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm in this. I still got a chance. Okay. Let's get burst fire. Let's level up my big fat farseer again. Let's get a tower level on either tower. Get another barrier. We get a missile here again. Get another one like here. And another here. Maybe just do one more here. Let's just really try to get connections to this. These Wraith right away. No! There's another wasp. I gotta shoot at that now again. GG. More seers? No, I feel like I could have made more Farseers. I could have done that. I could have done exactly what I saw earlier. But I feel like what I was trying this game was I was actually using intensive training, and I was using like a lot of like really invested, like I even put device on the Farseer, and instead what I was gonna do, I also got Elite I was trying to like focus more on my arc lights too. I also did this kite shit where I'm doing a mobile beacon, and what I was thinking about doing was I was like, I want to have like 2 Farseers, just like 2 really, really strong Farseers that are like both deviced up, that can genuinely 1 or 2 shot all the Wraith. Like they can just get rid of the Wraith really well. And then my arc lights will have aerial spec as well with like elite marksman. That's kind of what I was thinking. And then because I'll have this kill wasp eventually, and then Vulcan kill chaff, and help, like instead of having like Mustang arc light, it would be Vulcan arc light. And then the Vulcan just like roast all the crawlers. That's kind of what I was trying to do. That's what I wanted. And Vulcan are expensive as hell, so making a bunch of Farseer, and also level devicing Farseer is also really expensive. But yeah, that was a fun game. I feel like I just watched you and Say play almost that game, but in a different way. I was like, and then that inspired me. I was like, bro, I want to fucking try a Farseer. I want to try my own Farseer. That was fun though. I enjoyed it. GG, dude. Alright, well, I guess we'll just pick one of them. I'll probably play another game or two after this. That saber is just not going down. He's even paralyzed, and it's like, I won't die. Regen on regen. It's contagious. Stop it. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Oh. It doesn't stack? It doesn't stack. But it does have a different use to it. If he gets EMP'd, it still persists through an EMP, and then also it does give him HP. So at least he gets the HP portion of the upgrade. But yeah, it doesn't stack though. Does not stack. This match is filthy. Oh, this match has an abyss in it. You're a root beer Westmanland? That's okay. It's always so hard to keep up with everyone's names if they have different names. I'll have people in stream that'll be like, hey, it's me! I'm like, who? They're like, oh, I'm this guy. You know me as this one. I switched it again. So many different names, yeah. It's the best when you have somebody that has like a name on Discord and then a different name on the game and then a different name on Twitch and then a different name on like a Twitter or something or like social media. You're like, who the fuck are you? You have to like remember 5 names for one person. You're AWM? Oh, I know who AWM is, yeah. I know AWM. I don't know why, but I always think of like Counter-Strike when I look at your name. You make me think of Counter-Strike. Root beer? No. AWM is like A and M. It's A and M, right? That's how it actually is? A and M? The root beer brand or whatever? But I always think of, I don't know why, but like AW and then it's like big P. I'm always thinking of like an op. It's like Leet speak op. But it doesn't look like it exactly, guys. Also, I'm a little bit high. So, there's a chance that I'm also seeing shit. His name looks like A&W root beer. Okay. Sorry, I'm the only one here. Just me? Just me on the Counter-Strike stuff, I guess. I'm with you on Opper. Yeah, I don't know. I just look at it and I see AW. It's such like a prominent AWM. But a lot of times I've seen names like Op, like instead of Om. Your name eludes me. It helps that I just poured a glass of A&W. Guys, I haven't had any soda for a while. I'm off of it. I can't have it. I get the worst migraines when I drink soda. I also drink like pure Mountain Dew when I have soda. It's like Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew exclusively. One of those. What have I been drinking? A lot of just bottled water. Just jugs and jugs and jugs of water. And then every once in a while I'll have like a juice, like some type of like an orange juice, like a strawberry juice, strawberry banana, something like that. No specific brand that I'm always like, I always buy it. I like bounce around. I try to find something I like because I haven't found anything that I really love yet. But yeah, dude, guys, when I was growing up, I grew up in the Midwest. I grew up in Colorado. And I was always outside, like, every day. I'd be, like, riding bikes and shit everywhere. And every time I got thirsty, my mom and dad would buy the house. I also have a brother. And our household would always have multiple soda. Just multiple kinds of soda. And the reason why is because a family ritual that was kind of like how my family was. Really because of my dad. Is while we were growing up, every time we went to the store, which was like, you know, once or twice, once or a week or maybe once every 2 weeks, something like that. Like once or twice a month. Or two to 4 times a month. Sorry, I'm saying the numbers incorrectly, but you get what I mean. Once a week, maybe once every like 10 days, every 14 days, whatever. We would go to the store and my my parents would buy, they would say this. They'd be like, talking to my brother and I, and they'd be like, all right, you can get one deal. Go pick whatever deal you want. So it'd be like 3 for 10 or something like that, or like 3 for 7, 3 for 9. You just get the deal. You get the 12 packs. And you buy yourself like 36 fucking sodas a week. And I would drink those exclusively. I literally would not have water ever. I was on a pure soda diet for the first probably 18 years of my life. I would have water sometimes, but mostly soda. Mostly soda, honestly. And then my parents stopped buying it for me. And you know what happened? I started buying it for myself. And I continued that process until I was probably 25. And then around the age of 25, every time I had soda, every time I had a headache throughout my life for like the first 25 years, the question would be, did you have a Tylenol? Did you have a Tylenol? Did you take a pill for that? Did you take a pill? If you have a headache, maybe consider taking Tylenol. It would never be, are you dehydrated? Have you had water? Maybe go take a nap or take a Tylenol. That was always what it would be. So then I would just have a soda. I'd be like, all right, I'll have a Tylenol with a soda. And sometimes I would crank soda. I would drink like, you know, World of Warcraft launches an expansion or something like that. Little midnight release. I'd probably drink like 7 cans of soda throughout that play session. Maybe like 7 to 10 cans of soda in one session. And that session would be like 18 hours long. That's the life I lived growing up. What a life. Good times. I'm gonna go marksman. Brondo might have been a better choice. Dude, it has electrolytes. I don't drink that water. Like, that shit's in the toilet. All water does is wash down the bowl when I flush it. Alright, we're missile spec. Ooh, how exciting. Yeah, shower water sometimes puts up in my mouth. Yeah, say, or maybe I'd be going swimming at the local pool and some chlorine water would go in there. I'd be like, just coughing it up. That's how I would get water. That was usually it. Midwest population is what, equal to Texas? It was pretty, like, dude, Colorado, when I was a kid, there were fields and shit around where I lived, like, often, in any direction. It wasn't all fields everywhere, but it was definitely like, oh, let's go to the stores. It's that direction, not every direction. And, ever since weed got legalized in Colorado, it was like a surge, like everyone's like buildings everywhere. There's so much people coming here everywhere, all the time. It blew up. Or ever since like, I want to say around like 2005, 2010, 2010, it started really just like exploding. But Colorado is such a big state. Like I would, back around when I used to live there, I would drive for like 45 minutes to the airport. And then on my way to the airport, there would be a good like 25 minutes of just fields. On like the side of the highway and shit. Like there's just a lot of space still at that in Colorado overall. Oof, almost died. I've had a lot of friends complaining about how expensive it is. Yeah, dude, I know. Everything's getting expensive all over the place, so it sucks. Oh. Hi. Okay, I like a Stormcaller. I do. The siege here is like crazy. Just to pressure this for right now. I don't love Steel Ball running in and dying to a Saber without any protection. I don't love an Arclight either. I don't need it. I don't want to make more of them. Wasp. I already have Marksman. We can slowly kill it if he takes it. I think the Stormcaller is the best choice. I think if he takes Wasp and I take Wasp, I will win the round, but I also might lose a lot of my units in the process. But if he takes a Wasp and I don't, and I take a Stormcaller, I can force anti-missile, I can sell this. I can also make Fangs right now. I can also predict a Wasp is going right there. See that? That's a Wasp. Get ready, guys. He just put it down. Just kidding. I'm not actually gonna do that. I'm not gonna do. I'm actually gonna. I'll nuke him for real. I'll put a Fang on both sides. Protect myself. Let's nuke him like right here. Punish him like that. There's the Wasp. Oof. Hit everything on that side. Beautiful. And now this side gets destroyed by a Stormcaller. So we win the board pretty hard now. Overall. We just gotta get the Fangs done with the Crawlers so that they can go kill the Wasp. But nice. And the Marksmen are gonna slowly kill the Wasp as well. Can't be the feeling of making it up Pike's Peak. Dude, I actually did Pike's Peak myself. Even if it's just in a car, but buy a t-shirt and feel accomplished. I didn't get out a whole lot. I wasn't like somebody who went out all the time, but I have done that though. I've done a few things. For whatever reason, I feel like I might be remembering this wrong. I might be remembering two locations separately, but I think Pikes Peak is where I did something called Outdoor Lab when I was in like 6th grade. It was like basically seniors from high school brought, like you would, like, I don't want to say like probably 15 seniors in high school, like did, it was like an extracurricular activity for them. And then your whole 6th grade class went and stayed at Pikes Peak for a week straight, and we just lived there for a week, and we did like a bunch of outdoor activities. Like we learned like archery, we learned like how to use a compass. We had to like find stuff. It was a pretty cool experience. Sounds like Boy Scout camp. Yeah, it's pretty much what it was. And then we would all have, it was like there was like a mess hall, like the big cafeteria where everyone just met up, and we would have like, you know, everybody was there having lunch or dinner or whatever. It was a really fun experience. It was really cool. Did you take your Coke bundles there? Now that's Vegas life, baby. Welcome to Vegas. Let's get 1-1. Just get 1-1. I was straight edge, bro. I would say before I came to Vegas, I would probably drink alcohol 10 times a year, and I smoked weed 0, maybe 1. I only once ever in my life bought weed until living in Vegas. Las Vegas Vibu. Las Vibu ain't straight edge. Not so much. I feel like I went through a transition that was pretty difficult around COVID time. So I was getting pretty angry as a person internally, and I feel like weed has really helped me mellow out again, which I like a lot. But you would never know. I'm never angry externally, really. I'm usually overall pretty chill in general. But I was internally, I was getting pretty fucking like upset. I was not happy. And weed really like, I would say like my mindset was like really narrow and really frustrated, and weed like opened my mindset, and I have way more perspective on a lot of things just in general. And it like made me appreciate everything even more. And also life has honestly just been pretty good in Vegas. So I can't really complain. The only thing that's rough here is really the summer. Why'd you pick Vegas? Because Greetorp actually invited me to live here. He's like, bro, you come live with me in Vegas right now. And then I was like, I didn't do it for a year. We've been friends ever since we were both in the StarCraft 2 scene. And Greetorp, for anyone who does not know, is also playing Mechabellum. He's like super high rated, but he doesn't stream a ton, so. If you play the game, there's a good chance you have seen him or know who he is, but he's not a full-time streamer like I am. But yeah, he invited me out, and I turned him down for like a year. I was like, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. I'm good. And I just stayed in my little frustration bubble. And then eventually, he's like, he just asked me again at the right time, and I was like, all right, fuck it, why not? And you know what I did? I literally took my car that really probably wasn't super safe to do this in, because I haven't, like, I'm the kind of guy that won't drive my car for like a month straight sometimes. And it's also, my car was a 2004. It was a 2004 model. And I decided to take it on a road trip from Colorado to Las Vegas in one drive session of 12 hours. I had to just stop for gas. That's all I would do. And at one point, I had to stop because my my phone died, and I also lost the ability to know where I was at one point. I was not prepared for that ride. I was not prepared. But it worked out, and I got there, and I got it done, and I charged my phone. I stopped at a gas station in the middle of nowhere in Utah, and it was like a town of like 30 people. I don't even know the town name. I don't remember it. But the woman who worked at the gas station has also been like the mayor and like the pizza parlor worker and the town like daycare. She did like 5 jobs. And she was telling me about it while I was charging my phone. I was like, because I literally couldn't, my phone was dead, and I didn't even have any way to talk to Greetorp either. I didn't know exactly where his house was. I've never driven in Vegas before. So I was like, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It was definitely an experience. That was a stressful but yet also exciting road trip. And at one point, like I was talking to Greetorp when I got here, and we were making it was like me just explaining stories how I explain stories. And I was like, yeah, at one point I almost drove off the road going like 90 miles an hour on the interstate, and no one else is really around me because I was like eating Pringles out of the tube. I was just like, like straight dumping that shit into my mouth. And the car definitely jolted like I didn't get that muscle off fast enough. The car jolted at one point because I was like, oh, and I felt the momentum of the car. Like when you're going like a lot faster, you can feel it. I was like, oh shit, I really probably should like focus up here. Time to focus up. We're driving a car right now, really fast. But overall, it was good. It was a nice road trip. Also, I drove, you know what's crazy too? I drove a lot of that road trip in fucking silence or in Utah church radio. It would go in and out. There would be like 3 hours straight at times where I would have no radio. And I had no devices. So it was just silence. It was me and my car engine. Because if you try to turn on a radio, it was just static everywhere. Except for like one station that's like every time anything happens, just want to thank God. Just want to thank the Lord. Take a second, everybody, and praise the Lord. Just want to He's blessing us again this day. or back to silence. You know? And my thoughts. It was an experience. It was definitely an experience. Alright, I kind of like our sledge. Utah has really good sports radio, does it? I found that one station, that was about it. And I never actually like took a break at like one of the cities. I just kept driving through, and anytime there was a gas station on like the interstate, I would just hit it and keep going. I wanted to get that drive done so fast. I also drove that drive in December, so it was winter time. Alright guys, I haven't paid attention. I'm not gonna lie, this has been an autopilot game. I have not been paying that much attention to what's going on here. I'm just kind of like looking quickly, being like, ah, let's throw this in here. That sounds pretty good. Alright, do another missile. You know, I got 2 of these bad boys because I didn't get to use it last time. So let's get 2 missiles out in his face right here. I am afraid of a mountain completely turning off all of my sledgehammer. I'll just say that right now. So I think I'm gonna try and maybe get a melter here and not run into a horrible problem. Let's sell off the Wraith. Let's get melter range. Let's get HP on everybody and not build anything else. It's okay, doesn't matter, I'm fine. He's got siege. We killed all of his army. We could also go air here, to be honest. I mean, if he's going airs, or sorry, if he's going for mountains with siege, I could also get something that can regen here. Like, there's a lot of things we could do. There's a lot of things we could do. But the fact that we have a melter, I'm definitely gonna kill it. As long as I can reach it. That was in December of 2022, right? Yeah. And Vibu has no device to play music in his car. Cheapest dude ever. I don't drive my car! Bro, I don't go anywhere. I was like, for the longest time, ever since I retired as a pro in StarCraft 2, the only time I'd leave my house was like usually to go to the store. Or, yeah. That's about it. Go on a date. Store or date? Oh yeah, I didn't really invest in my car at all. My car, I didn't even invest into like oil changes in my car. I was not, let's just say I was not, I was not taking care of my car. I was like, it'll get the job done. It'll get me to my King Supers. Or like, you know, some restaurant or something. I'm like, that'll be fine. I did get an oil change before the road trip, though. That did happen. That happened. Alright, what am I doing again? Abyss, guys. We're going Abyss, probably. As a former mechanic, you make me sad. Don't worry. My wife's... So my car got sold. Sold it. Somebody put a sticker on my window when I was here, and I was like, I haven't even genuinely driven my car in a while. And he wanted to buy it, so I was like, sure, why not? For $5? Nah. I actually had to pay him to take it. When I remember how I said I sold it? It's kind of like I bought it again, but I bought it like he was like a garbage delivery. I'm just kidding. I just sold it. I didn't buy it. Dude, right or left side's got a problem, guys. Oh my god, do you see this? This can't be happening right now. That's a tower. Oh my god, they're touching it. It's gonna die. Alright, all we need is one more sledge and we got that under control. Get a wasp swarm, why not? Put it in the back. Let's drop a missile here. Let's drop a missile, or no. Cancel that. Drop a missile here. Let's get sledge. Let's get swarm missiles. Let's sell Stormcaller at this point. Yo, get out of here. Let's buy another Abyss. Oh boy. There we go. Much better. Level the sledge. Get a chaff squad here. Let's get range for everybody. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now. I like how you place that marks to fuck your Abyss deep and hard. No, it's okay. We're good. I squeezed it in there. As long as I can get these missiles on top of these marksmen and on top of these Mustangs, we can survive this. We can survive. Abyss will absolutely farm the mountain. He does have a loose formation. We did just get swarm missiles. I want to see how this looks when it connects. And when it doesn't connect. Nice, we're killing some of the Mustangs, or starting to hit them a little bit. Right side's looking a bit overpowered now. But left side's looking pretty managed. I might actually kill some of these, a lot more of the anti-air here. Yeah, look at those missiles, baby. Sure, an Abyss goes down, but I got another one. No, that was during a paralyze. I'm so close to being dead, but not dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna take intensive training. We're gonna take another Abyss. We're gonna level this Abyss right there. And we're gonna get a nice missile strike on that Mustang. No more Mustangs for you. Let's also get a nice missile strike on a bunch of these crawlers and the hounds. Quite a juicy hit right there of missile. Oh my god. What do I want to do now? Melting Point's not doing anything, honestly. I hate that I built it. Let's get another Abyss. Let's rapid resupply. Let's get range. Let's maybe get a tower upgrade. You need shaft clear. I agree with you. But look at these sledge they own. You see these sledge? You see these missiles? You see this Abyss? I think we got this. Here, I'm gonna do this. Missiles in his face everywhere. Alright, guys. We're tapped out, maxed out. There's full investment here. Well, he has nice barriers. None of his backline, midline died. But we have very strong Abyss right now. Come on, Abyss. They also have no maintenance, so like if this game doesn't end right now, I'm gonna be broke as hell. It's not ending. But it's going well though, right? No, God, okay, we got all the marksmen. It's going well. I hit him for 1500 right now. Crawler's got your tower. False news. That's not real. That's not real, dude. Alright. We're gonna take a level 8 saber. We're gonna sell that thing. We're gonna get 2 tower levels. I'm gonna level this side Abyss. The other side abyss. Hmm. You should oil them up. Oh, why not? That's actually not a bad idea. I'm missing so many shots with my missiles. Genuinely. There's so much shit here. He has to put barriers down again. I mean, I'm missile devicing him, but I'm still gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for maybe this squad right here. But he has to. Let's just hit this squad, maybe. Maybe. I guarantee this should be covered too. Here, maybe cancel this. Maybe just get like the back of these crawlers here. No, back of these crawlers. I could probably hit a little bit of both squads. All right, let's get. I'm just gonna get a couple crawlers myself, dude. Fuck it. Missiles, baby. Oh shit, we didn't. I was clicking. He didn't put any barriers down. I could have hit all those Mustangs. Oh, he's got overlords with wasp spawning. Okay. Well, this is last round, no matter what. Whatever happens here is what it is. Lots of Mustangs are dying. Abyss are abyssing. Thank God for that paralyze. Thank God for that paralyze. Oh my God. Oh, I'm dead. What a game. What a game, dude. That was actually, I thought I was going to win for a second. I was like, dude, is this it? Are the Abyss going to close out? No. Negative. Lots of vibu dying. That's why it happens sometimes. Sometimes it happens. I was hoping for another round. I wasn't. I was like, please die. I don't have efficient maintenance, and I have a lot of these things. I hate being broke. It's a good night for me. Thanks for the great mecha content and stories. Yeah. Defamatory, thank you for watching, and have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Rhino spec. Supply spec. You would have actually won if you bought 4 missiles. It probably, honestly. I was not paying attention to time. I was like basically I was doing this until and I was like, all right, let's start playing this game. Yo, put a hotkey. Can we get a sentry missile hotkey? I see where I was going wrong. I was clicking this and clicking up way too hard. I was like, why isn't it clicking for a second? I was trying to do it fast. You know, I actually just learned something. If you move your mouse around and you spam click your mouse, it doesn't actually drop a missile. I literally am clicking my mouse repeatedly and it won't drop it until I stop moving my mouse. Okay, we have Rhino Specialist. I feel like getting crazy right now a little bit. I don't know what he's going to open with, but I feel like opening with a Rhino this game and trying to get this guy a higher level right off the bat. Okay, something like that's fine. He has a missile round 1. That's not good. But we have a rhino round 1. So, good luck on that one. As long as we don't stand in Stormcaller shots for too long, you know? Come on, Rhino. Get it together. Move! Don't you dare die on me. Oh my god, please kill the Stormcallers. Yes. No! He died on me. I can't believe I got missile deviced round 1. That's hardcore. All right. How do I feel about what's happening on this game right now, guys? I feel medium. I feel a bit scared. Because you know, if I can't buy this. I'll take mass produce overlord. I feel like that gives me an option. I'm gonna take armor on Rhino. I'm going to get a crawler pack like right there, and another one like right here. All right, send it with that. All right, that's 2 missiles. 2 missiles for 2 chaff groups, unfortunately. I wish I had one in the middle that could have taken both of those, but it's okay. This guy likes missiles. This Rhino has armor this time, so I actually only take damage from Stormcaller. So this is going to be a level 2 Rhino this round. Hopefully. I need to get on those Stormcaller before the paralyze. Please go to the tower. Don't you? Yes. Yes, you're not suiciding here. Please kill the tower now. And go to town. I just want level 2. Really. He got level 2. I don't care. Die. Kill more. I'll bring you back stronger. Really strong. Alright, now he's huge. We have a lot of fangs from him over here as well. Let's get a crawler and 2 fangs on this side. Maybe get a fang squad behind the tower here. Get a fang squad, or sorry, a crawler pack like over here. I just want to bait out these storm shots. Take HP. Are you guys ready for this? You ready? Look at this Rhino. He's 92,000, dude. 92k. And again, we can go for a mass produce overlord as like a transition. So can he. He took it as well. He actually also just went for a hacker. Okay. Might want to look at maybe getting a mobile beacon. Another missile device. This guy actually buys a lot of tech and also uses a lot of missiles. He is supply spec, so he can afford it a little easier, but still, that's a lot of investment. We have some pretty bad chaff clear with this Rhino, though, to be honest. And now, when that Rhino gets taken, I physically can't kill it. But will it not get taken? I hope we can kill the hacker before we get paralyzed. Please, it's so close. Oh my god, they've got it. Okay, yo, Rhino doesn't care. He's like, I got the round. Right side looking a bit a bit not great. This Rhino's gonna come back level 3, possibly. Oh, he's getting it done. And now he's got a brother. There's another one in here. 2 Wraith. Alright, I mean, we could open Wraith. I feel like Overlord would shut this down. Typhoons are definitely chaff clear. But the Wraith are also chaff clear. There is no Overlord yet. I feel like we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna do a Wraith. Screw it for now. I'll do another Wraith here. I'll do another Rhino on this side too. For now. Level that one. This one is very hard to kill. Get a really aggressive like front forward Wraith. Let's get 3 more Fangs. And I know this could be a game of like Overlords and stuff, but exactly that's also a reason why I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just get range on Fangs here, and I'm gonna have Fangs just kind of like swarm across the front of the board while my Wraith and my Rhino keep the towers busy. Now there's another, he just made multiple hackers on both sides, but now we have a bunch of ranged Fangs, which will hopefully win out the board. And then we have a Wraith that can, yeah, basically kill everything except for the Mustangs. Or if the Mustangs were to, you know, be in the back for a long time. But they're coming close, so they're dead pretty quickly. I think we got him again. He got my right Rhino, but left Rhino should be able to hold. Wraith saves him. Wraith also killing the right hacker. This Rhino's level 4. It's gotta be level 4 now. Oh my god, this dude is he's owning. What a sick Rhino. All game, this guy's just crushing. Now my other Rhino killed my own towers. That actually is permanent experience for me, even though he's hacked. My own hacked unit killed my own towers. So I just got some bonus XP right there. Excuse me. This probably is honestly a good time to start actually making overlords. I think we should probably sell off the level 2 Rhino, honestly. He's free anyways. He was a Rhino spec Rhino. I just got him for free. Maybe we sell him and we just start making overlord and just finish the game here. It's probably the best strategy. I think we could... something efficient we could do. And we can also sell the Wraith one by one too as we make boats. Alright, for this round, before I actually go boats, I think I'm actually going to do one more round of crawler. I'll do boats next round. I'll get a crawler pack like right here. I'll get a crawler pack like right here. I'll get another one like right here. Let's get mechanical rage on my fangs. Let's get damage. That's fine. Let's go with that. These fangs are going to be so aggressive. I guess we can also maybe... We don't have a Rhino on this side to keep everything busy. Maybe we get an anti-missile device, like, right here. Just to, like... Because we are pushing forward 100%. I'll just get one AM device and it'll shut down his Stormcrawlers a little bit. And now he has a boat. That's fine. Like, I have fangs with rage and range, so they're going to run into that boat and just destroy it. As long as I'm not getting killed by whatever else he has. He sold the Stormcrawler too, to put the boat there. So he's trying to just go boats now as well. So the fang thing we've done here is great because now if we're both gonna go boat versus boat and we have fangs to shoot it too, it's pretty powerful. This Rhino's gonna keep himself alive again, kill that hacker. Let's go. This Rhino just can't be stopped. He has too much health every time. He's big. Alright, let's sell the Wraith that's on the same side as the boat. It's just gonna die instantly anyways again. I don't have the ability to put a device on him. So let's just get HP of all units. Specifically for that Rhino. Sell this. Upgrade my fangs. Maybe level this Wraith this round because I can. And I can't still get rid of it yet. Let's get... I do really want to get boats, but I'm going to do one more round of chaff. Cover my flanks a bit more and also have delayed chaff come out. And let's get another HP upgrade. For my... let's also get range and speed. No. Cancel range and... cancel that, actually. Wait. Do this. I think we're gonna be okay. Let's do this. Let's actually do this. Get another anti-missile here. Get another anti-missile here. Let's like... If he actually makes more boats, let's turn them off. Let's get a couple more AMs. And... I do want to get... let's just do a rapid resupply. Get range for everybody. And get HP. It's fine. This might honestly be the last round of the game. Surely we have enough chaff now. Nope, not even close. We're gonna get that paralyzed on the right side before my Rhino gets hacked, hopefully. So it takes forever for him to get hacked. But one of the hackers died. This Rhino just can't be hacked. The hackless Rhino. He's dead. Yeah, I feel like that HP upgrade we gave really honestly made the difference. I feel like it was like that thing almost got hacked and we gave it an extra like 30,000 health right there. Not bad for an old man. Yep. Hell yeah, guys. Still got it. Back above 1800. Hell yeah. All right, but I think that does it for me tonight, guys. Blue balled us with the boats. I know I wanted to do it. I was going to do it, but I saw opportunity in the fangs. I was like, I'm just gonna make fangs actually, because they can really crush here. But anyways, I will be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's not gonna be a Mechabellum day. Tomorrow's gonna be this game. I'm gonna install this tonight, and I'm gonna not touch it at all. And tomorrow I'm gonna play this. So Darkwood tomorrow. Darkwood tomorrow. And if I don't know what this game, if this game has like a short time frame, but if I somehow finish this game, then I'll finish the day off on Mechabellum. But if I don't, and the whole day is committed to this, I might just do a Darkwood day. But thank you again, guys, for watching. I really appreciate the support. If you guys want to follow anything else I do, there's more of my socials right there. Linked in the chat. They're all there as well if you just go to the Twitch page. Actually has everything on it. But yeah, either way. Guys, much love. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. I should be back probably around 2 p.m. Pacific time, California time. So if you want to know when I go live, that's 2 p.m. California time tomorrow. And I'll see you then. I'll see you then. Nice, fun tournament tonight, though. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, and have a good night, guys. Peace out. Peace. Good night. Goodbye. Good night, Dr. Dark Knight. Good night, Confusion.